Quick interruption because this fixes all content creator problems. If you're consistently adjusting your camera, losing framing when you move, or re-recording content because you drifted out of the shot, that is a waste of time and engagement. I started using the OBS Bot mini camera and it eliminated all of that. It uses AI auto tracking to follow you in real time, keeps you perfectly framed, and delivers clean, professional video without extra gear or full studio setup. Whether you're streaming, podcasting, or on client calls, this makes you look locked in and polished automatically. Stop fighting your camera and focus on your message. I dropped the affiliate link in the description. If you're serious about content, this is an easy upgrade. As you can see, I'm testing out the camera and everything, and it's working out pretty well. Hit the link, get yours.
Welcome to the table. Power, perspective, profit.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome to another show, one of the dopest shows on YouTube where we talk about everything under the sun as long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. I'm your host, Courtnee Edgar, and I got my co-host with me, unbiasedly raw. What's the word, big dog?
Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
I feel it, I feel it. What up, Chad? What's good? What a loss of weight? What's up with you, big dog? Oh, you here on time today, huh? He said, I ain't playing. He said, I'm here to lock in today.
Boy, early.
I feel it, bro. What's up with you though, bro? How you feeling?
Man, shoot, I'm cooling. Had to speed back home from work just to make sure I was on time.
Type shit.
But, you know, everything copacetic.
Type shit. I feel it. That's the word. Hold on, I'm trying to send something real quick. Listen, man, we got some topics to cover tonight. Marcus should be popping in here in any minute now. We should be having a guest tonight too, but they'll show up when they show up. She did tell me that she was gonna be a little bit late. Other than that, man, we got a lot of topics to cover. But before we get there, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. And make sure you hit the bell notification as well. So that way you continue to keep pushing our content out. So that way we can get that visibility that we're looking for. And also, because we got to get Banter Barter to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So we can only do that with y'all help by pushing the content, pushing it, sharing with your friends, sharing with your family. Listen, and real deal engaging with the content. All right, when we post the uploaded videos, all that good stuff, hyping the videos, all of it. All right. So with that being said, I want to go ahead and get into the first topic of today. So, Joy Taylor. Do y'all believe? So I'm gonna ask y'all a question before we get there. So I'm just gonna let y'all. I'm gonna ask the question, then I'm gonna play the video. Joy Taylor them is talking about, is $5,000 enough for an allowance for a woman if the man pays all the bills? That's the ultimate question. So we're gonna play the video and then we're gonna give our thoughts and our opinions. What's up, Quandale Pickle? What's good with you? So let's go ahead and rock out, bro. Oh yeah.
Like all of the bills, I will then give you $5,000 and you won't work. That would not work for me. I have not even done all of the things that I do to preserve this body and this face and this hair. $1,700.
Yeah, that's wild. Like, I purposely will stagger some of my appointments. I'm like, ooh, do I really need to get my nails on every 2 weeks? Maybe like 3.5. Like, because that's a lot.
I'm not even as batty as I could be. Let's just say me. $2,500 easy is a monthly like maintenance
Just to
thing.
upkeep everything.
Upkeep. Now I want to save money for myself because I'm not working. So I need to put money away every month so that if you decide to wake up and freak the fuck out and be a different person, I need to have money so that I can start my life over. The $5,000 is completely doable if you live a certain type of way, if you are a certain type of woman, if you're very, very, very low maintenance, y'all can do it. You can absolutely do it. It is a reasonable number, 100%. But don't come over here without.
Yeah, because there's things I could take off the table. Like, I could take hair off the table. I can dye my own hair. I can do my own hair. I can make it curly. I can blow it out. I could do that if I wanted to.
I'm not doing that.
But you
Well,
can.
I'm not in this conversation.
He just said I'm out.
I am not a candidate for this conversation.
So what's y'all thoughts on Joy Taylor's positioning? Just an entire conversation. Either one of y'all can go. It don't matter.
She needs to invest that $1,700. She wasting money. This look like Shiva from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, she ain't that bad to be talking like that.
That money could go elsewhere. $1,700 a month.
That's a lot of
she
shit telling her. Yeah, some other shit.
She's spending damn near a Range Rover payment a month on upkeep to still look low tier mid. Yeah,
but
I ain't even trying to hate.
Even she was bad as fuck, man. That attitude, bro. I don't know what dude. Like, I don't give a fuck if you the lowest of the lowest. And you ain't got no money, and she supporting your life. I wouldn't even fucking with that. Like, she is the worst of the worst. Like, hey, yeah, bro. I don't even understand that shit. And you know she getting motherfuckers too. Even with this rhetoric she has right now, motherfuckers are stealing her shit, trying to be with her. Like, I don't get that shit, bro. She is snarling right now. She said, "Fuck dudes, fuck y'all ain't shit. Like, you gonna take whatever the fuck I give you and be happy with it." And motherfuckers are still fucking doing this shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm just saying that 1,700 number is crazy. Then you don't know how to manage 5K. But I mean, it's the problem when women be in too many people's faces, though, is they start getting unrealistic expectations of society. Which, I mean, if anybody been following YouTube's trending topics of the week, we done seen where that went for short man syndrome simp over there. But I'm gonna let that rock.
Oh man, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question though. So considering the fact, because I mean we also gotta be real too, right? Considering the fact of the circles that she may be in, do you think that's still feasible? 17K? Oh, well, not feasible. Do you think that's still realistic in her eyes?
I mean, and don't get me wrong, in her eyes, that's what she didn't throw. In my opinion, she didn't throw a number out the sky.
Right.
She threw a receipt on the table. Mm-hmm. That's, most likely what she spends. And women at that level, they might go get lip fillers, Botox, all this other stuff. So it's not just nails and hair, even though we know they could easily run it up right there too.
Right.
But at the same time, not to be judgmental, but to be judgmental, you spending all that money to look regular is atrocious.
But then the attitude too, though. The attitude that come with it is what gets me.
I mean, the attitude, that's a whole another cup of tea, because that comes into par once they actually open their mouth. But you walk in the room and just look at it at first glance, that don't look like 1,700. So I just say save your money.
Yeah. But bro, she walking these rooms, these motherfuckers are snarling over her too.
Yeah, because she got the peanut butter skin with the damn
the titties,
chocolate candies.
Yeah. That's what gets it, bro. It is these women can do no wrong, man. They can be whatever lane they want to be in. They gonna have some motherfucker who's gonna support that shit. So, like, it ain't like being a dude. It ain't the same way, man. It is not the same way at all. I can't come out saying some fucking crazy, dumbass shit, and I got a whole bunch of people supporting me, and I also can make money off that shit too. Only women can do that. Which, bro, man.
Well, honestly, it just depends on how many pair of gray sweatpants you own.
I mean, if you got it like that, then you got it like that. It ain't shit. I mean, it is what it is. But
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I know the type of dudes that are willing to pay that are willing to appease that. There's a certain type of guy, 1,000%. There's a certain type of guy say, well, she deserves a 17K, and she knows exactly those type of men that's gonna do that too. And we can call them the simp kind, or we can call them the the weaker vessel of men. You know what I'm saying? She knows exactly the type of men to go for that's gonna.
But for 1,700, that's when you start, saving her number on the phone under Angela Yee's podcast. I'm gonna need some lip service minimum.
Hey, but real shit though, I mean, it could come in all forms too, and I think that's what gets it. Because
True.
I'm gonna say this shit because I think I really truly believe this. I know Andrew Tate and his brother are totally two opposite people. Tate is way different. His brother, I think, would be the one who would be like the almost on that simp level, and that motherfucker don't look like he be on simp level. And then the thing is, these bitches might grab a dude like that and think that, and like, hey, I'm winning. But I can see that shit happen on that level, and that's and you know what I'm saying, they grab someone like that.
Yeah.
And they think they winning. You know what I mean? Like they think whatever they're doing is right. Whatever they're doing is fucking right. The shows, like right there, shows like, like motherfuckers rich as fuck, ain't a bad looking dude, fucking, all everything up there. And just but it's only like chicks like her. Like she's not the normal one. And I don't think she looks normal as fuck. Like I mean, there's a whole bunch of the bad bitches way better than her that ain't popular. She just happens to be popular.
It's nepotism, bro.
Yeah, oh yeah, brother got it for sure.
Oh yeah.
And yeah.
I don't know. It's just she from the shoulders down, she a baddie. And then once you put the face on it, then it go back down to mid. Because even right now with this strong face with the underbite, like,
see, bro, I'm almost gonna go opposite with you. I'm gonna go opposite. So I don't think her body's not that good.
Yeah, I go chest to head.
Yeah,
she ain't got nothing below the chest.
I could almost think like she may have had a kid before. Hey, like she ain't got no dope body. Like her shit ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, it's up here for me.
Nah, the shoulder down resume better than the shoulder up when she talking.
Oh, when she talking, I got you.
No, like I'm saying, like on this still right here, for instance.
Have you seen her workout videos? She ain't.
Now he talking about what he talking about her talking.
So she got like strong Eastern European facial features. She got like a muscular face. So when she talking, it's like I said, it come off like Shiva from Mortal Kombat. Like she just needs extra arms and then she in the game. So like everybody facial structure ain't built for talking, not on camera.
Here you go. He said, here you go. He using the Anton shit. The up tops. He's so stupid. The up tops.
Everybody face, I don't know. Everybody ain't a FaceTime person. Like some people need to just kick it with Soldier Boy and go ahead and kiss through the phone. Like
she average, bro. I'm gonna be honest. She's average. She's slightly above average. You know what I'm saying? I give her, if I'm being realistic, see her in person. If I didn't know who she was, I'd give her a smooth 6.5. That's about as much as I give her. Now everything else that comes along with it, if she's in shape, all right, cool. You might become an adjustable 7. But once I hear the mouth and once I start hearing you speaking the way that you move and operate, then that number can fluctuate.
Yeah, that's where it go down for me. So
yeah.
And then honestly, I don't really like women that wear their Halloween costume all year.
Mm-hmm.
I think for Halloween this year, a lot of women should just wash their face and go outside and see who still recognize them.
Facts.
But that's neither here nor there.
Hold on. How did she ever get on ESPN?
Like, told you, bro, she knows something. Listen, it's one of two things, or it could be a cumulative of two. It could be one, her brother, because her brother was an NFL star, so therefore certain rooms, able to have certain rooms that she can get into just off the strength of her brother. Or two, she could have bust down the right guy and got into certain doors. Now there's a small percentage. I'm gonna give a 3. I'm gonna give a third variable because I gotta give grace to. There could be a situation where she just understands business. She know how to get in the right rooms, and she probably got a mouthpiece outside of the sexual mouthpiece.
I mean,
So
I don't watch. I don't watch sports shit that much. I'm pretty sure y'all do. But before all this internet shit, all this like her being on podcast.
yeah,
Before, did you think she knew what she was talking about? Like, be
not really.
realistic stuff.
I really didn't pay. I mean, to be honest, I really didn't care her take because I'm like she ain't up play football, so I can't really take her take serious. To be honest with you.
I mean, that just tells you, bro. Like anyone, you can just fake whatever the fuck you want to fake, man, and you can get it.
Yeah.
Like that is because right now I wouldn't think she knows what a fucking snap is. Like I mean, it'd be no crazy. Like this is crazy. Like, and she was on one of the biggest fucking stages of like commentating for a professional sport.
Well, I mean,
Which is crazy.
I'm pretty sure she knows, she understands it, considering the fact that her brother was in the NFL for years. So just by being in that space and being surrounded by it, she's gonna know a level of the game. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's a given. That's a given, though. You know what I mean? That's a given.
I don't think she's watching it. I mean, she probably. I mean,
Of
but
course not.
again, this tells you, like, because women, that's why they get these spots because the way it's structured is about what we call education, what you can retain, and how you
Yeah.
can fool somebody. You
Yeah.
can trick somebody to think you know what the fuck you're talking about. And obviously, I guarantee she don't watch one snap of football ever. Like she ain't in it, and you don't have to be. That's your job. It's your job. It is what it is. So, but I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Probably not. Probably not now. She probably may not watch it as much, but I'm pretty sure while she was doing, I'm pretty sure she understood it enough where they can just give her the highlights and she could just kind of give her opinions on them more so than anything. Because if you're on those spaces, you do have to have some facts, but those facts were in front of her though. So
Well, I'm pretty sure she had some other dude or girl, whatever, who's really knowledgeable about, who's really into it, just
yeah,
giving her like the play by play and to do the whatever she needed to know.
yeah,
I mean, just by me just saying that, just I mean, shit, you can get in any arena you want. If you can,
Yeah.
hey, there's a girl, she go on the biggest stage, then anyone can fucking do whatever they want to do. It's just crazy.
let me see something.
My bad. I was doing research. Her body decent. Oh, here goes some more research.
That's all. Hey.
Her body decent. She in
That's what
shape.
I'm saying. It's straight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's decent. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing that's gonna make a nigga be like, God damn.
Glamour shot though. You got to get one of the live. She did a live with her working out, and I was like, shit.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. These are glam shots for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, look at Catwoman. How you doing?
Again, if she's a normal chick, it's just her fucking mouth. Like if she didn't have the thought, the way she thinks, then yeah, she'd be cool. But the way she thinks and the way she thinks she's way up there, man, bro, she good.
No, she sucking hell out that stomach in. Yeah, she got like she I mean she alright. She it ain't I mean most dudes are still at being realistic, most niggas will still take her down. Like I ain't gonna say that. 100%. Most niggas still gonna take her down.
I'm gonna say 99.9 still gonna get it.
Oh, facts.
Like,
Facts.
so it ain't that. It just yeah.
But if she start gaining weight, woohoo.
But motherfuckers still gonna be getting it now. But that's the thing though. That's what all I'm saying is like motherfuckers aren't like thinking on their own. They just I don't know, bro. Like I don't know. They just do They just doing whatever it is.
All I know is around 3:45, I be kicking the hot.
Those are the type she'll fall in love. I think it's one of those situations, right? I think that she's one of those types. She gotta go for the hard necks. Those are the ones that she'll fall for. But she understands that she can't fall for them. She can't get finesse like that because she can't fumble her bag. So she's gonna move accordingly.
Yeah.
She gonna move accordingly. And I'll give it. And to be honest with you, considering the fact of the scandal and shit that she been through, and she was still able to come up out of that unscathed, still getting interviews, people still want to have a conversation with her. Hey, listen, I don't think she fumbled the bag, even though she was the guilty one. She seemed more of the predator. But it goes to show you the difference between when men have a scandal versus when women have a scandal.
Oh yeah, she won on her bad behaviors.
But shout out to them. I'll never hate on her getting her bag though. That's for sure.
No, she getting the bag for sure. And I don't never wanted to get misconstrued. I ain't saying she busted and disgusted, but
Yeah.
she just looked like somebody regular ass auntie or something. You know, that's your standard 90s mom.
Yeah, facts. That's a fact.
That's
a fact.
That's your middle of America, 2 kids, standard white picket fence mom.
You look at it like, God damn, mom, that'd be a MILF. You're like, oh shit, hold on now, Miss Parker. That's
the
Miss Parker.
back there, I bet you forget it.
Like
Yeah,
she had 8 in suburbia.
Yeah.
But
exactly.
But yeah,
she a 5 in the hood just because she ain't got enough seat meat.
If she didn't have that brain, bro, she'd be good.
Yeah. I think slowly she's coming around though.
Nah,
but
she will never.
On the arena of sports, I do think that she does know a little bit of what she's talking about. I believe that when she was growing up, she watched her brother enough to know the game, know a couple plays, know this and that, so she knows when it looks right and when it looks wrong.
Yeah.
Now, whether it translates properly to her conveying that message to men, that's on a different scope of things, but she could speak broad enough to where she could at least get the women a peak of interest into the sports. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Should be good at WNBA for sure.
Yeah, she's speaking on that. She's speaking on that right now. I think she was just on 520 on the 520 podcast talking about basketball. Talking about who's her top guys, and I forgot exactly what the comment was because Jeff T kind of gave her some pushback. I forgot who she said was trash or whatnot. But to be 110% honest with you, I do think she's realistic in the standpoint of understanding like men are better when it comes to NBA versus WNBA. I do think she has some sense when it comes to that and common sense when it comes to that. I just think I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to her commentary, when it comes to sports, in the sense, I'm able to listen to it a little bit more because there's some common sense there. But when you start to get into the dating world, and it's like, all right, man, now you starting to talk. Now you starting to sound like a bird. I can't rock with you.
Hey, but I'm gonna give you a little pushback on that.
Okay.
I think it's more taught. Like that she knows what works and what's realistic in the sports world, and she's being her real self when she's talking about the dating shit. Like I think she knows like what to say and to make it sound right for what she needs to say in the sports world. Like I don't think she like, man, I don't know, just the way you hear what her talking about like men and women, bro, she do not like men at all. Like unless you're a weak ass dude, she not like dudes.
Yeah, but you don't gotta like men to analyze sports though, to be honest.
But then that would fall along in the dating shit too. Like it can't. I don't think it will cut off. Like logic don't really cut off a lot. Like especially like a lot of shit.
Yeah, but at the same time too, something that a lot of the internet community overlooks is a lot of women don't dislike men from anecdotal experiences.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we not gonna tell you that we not gonna keep telling you to shut the fuck up. We gonna fuck you, and then the minute you start getting on our nerves, we gonna kick you the fuck out.
But even if we continue watching this, you'll hear some of the shit she says is to say that we bring on this shit for women to be the way they are. Like men is the one who brought the shit. Her view on how men are and how shit is just like it is not. You are doing something superior in any way.
That's because women play dodgeball in the arena of accountability.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Women fail to realize men are just adaptive and reactive.
But I would say this though, in regard to what you your pushback, Marcus. She can. I do believe in compartmentalization, right? I do believe that she's able to compartmentalize sports versus dating, right? Because they don't correlate when it comes to the two. So yeah, can some of it? Now I can agree with you in the fact of she may be getting some talking points from other people, but I do believe she has a level of knowledge of the sport in order to speak on it from a fair perspective, not from a feminist standpoint or a man hating standpoint. I do think she's able to speak on it from that standpoint and hold her own in the conversation, whether she gets pushed back or not. But then when it comes to the dating, I think that's 100% her. There's nobody giving her talking points. That's all her. But I do believe that some of it on the sports side, when she's talking about it, is coming from her own experience and what she's seen and how she's viewed the game growing up.
And she might see it as a thing where, like, you know, well, she's looking at what it is and making it a lot, like, it's her job. That's what her job is to do this. So she might be able to disconnect how she feels about men from that. I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Yeah, because to me, her feelings comes from if the allegations are / were true. You know, when you sleeping your way to the top, quote unquote, you're dealing with a lot of men that, you know, I'm not gonna say they don't view you as human anymore.
Yeah.
But they view you as a tool. You just an object to get my stress off. Oh, you need these little funky ass dollars, 5 bands, that's all you want? Like, I wipe my ass with 5 bands. Like, I spent 5 bands in one store in the mall. That ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's where they can come up with these numbers that seem astronomical to regular people. But just like Courtney, you know, alluded to earlier, these are the circles that they're dealing in.
Oh yeah. These motherfuckers,
so, you know, if
they can do that shit, they can.
If you can go chase something for 40 minutes and get 5 bands, a little $1,700 a month on upkeep ain't really shit. Whereas, you know, you got the women down on the street, they got to go get the little Corey Holcomb stimmy pack and glue those together to get something done. So it's different.
I want some broke.
Not to see Holcomb.
Hey, he said, I want the broke bitches, man.
Hey,
they need me. They need me.
Hey, you know, that's 8.5 appointments to come up with that bread. You know what I'm saying?
What's it? What's up?
Oh shit!
But that's just where, to me, I think that's where like a lot of women come from when they speak on these podcasts and stuff, especially the ones that, you know, have pretty privilege. And I can say that she did have some pretty privilege mixed in there, along with the nepotism. So where, you know, they might not have a big like for the opposite sex in regards to relationships, because they want to get close to people that don't want people close to them. If, you know, like athletes, all these people, they on the move. I ain't got time to get close to you. I got you for a weekend and that's it. But we ain't finna go off the deep end with nothing. Like, you could barely figure out what you wanted to eat at the restaurant. I know you finna be tripping if a fan take a picture with me. Like, I was only next to you for 3 hours. You tripping about who the hell liking my pictures. I ain't even like no picture. You tripping on who liking my shit. I don't even know these hoes.
Did you watch it? Because she was talking about like men's health and all that shit, and talking about like how she views it. She was viewing it like saying that we said, you know, we're the strongest ones, and we don't like that you know, that like coddly bullshit. But it has nothing to do with you talking about mental health. If you broke someone down where he's ready to fucking like off himself, they ain't the same as saying, hey, why the fuck you so sensitive? That's not the same. But that's what she was saying in that whole interview. She broke, like, she was going down the line saying like, we deserve what we're getting. She compared the mental health part to saying pretty much don't be so sensitive. Like, that's not the same fucking thing. So yeah.
I guess, because the problem with that, in that regard, if we were going to go down that rabbit hole, which I'll go do my research on that episode of the pod and get more information on that, but just going down that rabbit hole, not to play blame of the sexes, but we can say for the last decade, there's been more women raising young men than men raising young men. So you can't say that people are sensitive and all that, but when we get on these podcasts, even when we have our female guests up here, our female counterparts, they come up here and they keep pushing therapy and all this bullshit. So y'all softening the people that y'all want to be hard. Y'all got to make up y'all mind.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
yeah. But still, there's got to be a cutoff to hard. Hard is like saying like you know what? Like, you gotta be hard. Like, is that just that other shit? But like, if you going through something real, like a lot, like what she's trying to say is that men go to women being like, we're not, like we don't. I don't want to say cater to their feelings, but if something's wrong, it's more like that's all in your feelings. If someone's parents died, there's not some man gonna be like, yo, suck it up. Shit happens. That don't fucking happen, bro. Like, that don't even fucking happen. Like, if you talking about, hey, you don't pay attention to me, yeah, we might say, yo, suck that up. That's not the deal. That's not it.
my bad, big dog. My bad, big dog.
Those are two different things, man. But they make them the same thing. They make it the same shit. And as we're saying that, hey, you don't have to be so sensitive about it, or I'm not gonna cater all your feelings. If there's something that's really you should be upset about, men didn't have no problem trying to comfort you. Like, we don't have a problem doing that. But if you're talking about something that's crazy, saying like you ain't pay attention to me because me and you hang out every fucking weekend and every day, and I decide I'm gonna go out and go camp with my friends on the weekend, and now in your mind, that's all I do every fucking weekend is go hang out with my fucking friends, even though I haven't seen my friends in fucking 8 months or whatever, you know, like shit like that. But then once that comes, now it's just a all kind of thing. You play that. Of course, I'm like, you being stupid. Okay, you're being stupid. But then they're gonna compare it the same thing as a mental health is like, yo, you broke me so bad that I'm thinking about doing some other shit. That's not weakness. That's crazy. That's crazy how you can compare the same thing. And that's what she was doing, which is fucking crazy.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go do some research and then come back to the thing.
I think a lot of women do the same thing, though. I don't think it's just her. I think a lot of them do. Like, just combine everything together.
I mean, the larger part of society just has main character syndrome, and nobody's willing to concede sides. So that's really where a lot of the disconnect comes from, to be honest.
That's true.
That's fair. But make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure y'all hit the bell notification. So, speaking of being able to have conversations and not being able to see both sides, I want to get y'all thoughts and opinions on this next topic. So, we've talked about Stephen A with the NABJ, and so Jamil Hill is giving her thoughts about Stephen A. Smith and just kind of talk about him. So we're gonna listen to that. Then I want us to give our thoughts and opinions in regards to what she is saying in regards to women in the Black community. All right. So we're gonna listen to this and then we're gonna rock out.
I'm very happy for Stephen A's success. I think so many younger journalists look up to him, and he's giving them a different set of information or of inspiration. He's given them a different picture of how high you can rise in this business. And so it's also why we do have a different expectation for him, fair or not. We do. As someone who comes from the community, whose success was propelled by the community, then there is an expectation that you will talk about the community, not dishonestly, but with care. And I think that is the part that maybe of this self-reflection he missed. Nobody is saying that you got to give people passes. Nobody is saying that you have to give people breaks. Fairness is, I think, the least of what you can expect. But I think the other part of it is that having that consciousness to understand, especially when you're on the stage of a mainstream media, you can't be saying the same things that the right-wing people are saying.
Hold on real quick.
I mean, just in the sense of,
because to me, she's almost saying like she's contradicting herself. You can tell the truth, but you shouldn't. I mean, that's almost what the fuck she was saying. I mean, did you get that too? Okay,
yep, that's exactly what I got.
All right, I thought I was fucking missing that. All right, you good.
Yeah.
I brought this up with Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crockett is not above criticism. There are many people who had questions about how she ran her campaign, what her strategy was. those are all within bounds. But the way he talked about Jasmine Crockett was the same way that somebody on the right would, talking about her vernacular, the way she presents herself. Now, what are we doing? That's why there was such a big blowback to what he was saying. Because had he just kept it to what was really the issue, which is, okay, what does her success look like in this race with James Tallarico? I don't think you face that same backlash. But when you start parroting the right wing / white supremacist talking points, and you're the blackface saying it, then it runs into the realm of irresponsibility, because those same white people who said those same things, they're going to be looking at you and saying, well, Stephen A. Smith said. So I think there is an opportunity for self-reflection, especially as it relates to why people wonder why there seems to be differing levels of energy. The president called you low IQ and stupid. And you laughed and said, let's debate. Not the same energy with Jasmine Crockett. So, and then to be fair, he did apologize to Jasmine Crockett. So
he shouldn't.
That was at the root of what I was criticizing him about. Is like, okay, what's up with the?
So okay, so let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question real quick. Why is it only in the black community? Because tell me if I'm wrong. This sounds very synonymous to, it's not what you said, it's how you said it.
Yeah. And before you say that, I don't sound like this when I'm talking about Offset Tatum.
You don't.
Okay,
You don't.
all right,
You don't at all. Yeah, I know. I be giving you shit sometimes too. You know, I just like going back and forth with you about it. But no, you don't sound like that at all. But this definitely sounds like it's not what you said, it's how you said it. And so, and on top of that, she doubled down on it, and which confirms what I'm thinking and what I'm hearing, because she said, well, you just have to, you can't, you got to be delicate when you have these conversations. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I need to be delicate about? If I'm gonna hold you accountable, if I want Marcus to be great, if I want Raw to be great, I'm not gonna sugarcoat shit and just teeter the lines just because, like, no, bro, like, I gotta make sure I'm delicate with this shit, because I know we all black men, so I gotta walk on ice and I talk to y'all. No, nigga, I'm gonna tell you what it. Hey, bro, you fucking up. Hey, get your shit together, dog, because you know it ain't coming. There's no malice in my heart. It's coming from straight love. Hey, bro, get your shit together, man. What you doing? What you got going on, bro?
This shit ain't a good look.
Right. You feel me? So like you supposed to be like Jasmine Crockett, you're supposed to be fighting for the black community, but everything you saying is a bunch of horse shit right now. And you have this ghetto, you're trying to present, or black, or whatever you want to call it, blackface, or you in your Halloween costume trying to act as if you're a ratchet black woman, you're a new, but at the same time, that ain't where that's not where you're from. That's not what you're really about in real life. So why are you portraying this to try to relate to the community? And that's the BS. And I can flip that around. That's kind of the conversation that Marcus has about Officer Tatum too, right? We can argue that. You know what I'm saying? But it just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me at all. And then you get the Jamil Hills, and then you get the Don Lemons, and you get all these other individuals who are trying to attack this man who opened doors for them. Now all of a sudden he has to reach back and say, hey man, listen, bro, we the ones who catapulted you up though. We the ones who got you there. No, nigga, he got himself there. Let's be 110% clear about that. We're not going to sit here and say the black community, no, nigga, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that at all. Because there was a point in time where a whole bunch of black people, they weren't even rocking with Stephen A. Because of his takes in sports. So we're not going to sit here and play that game. He's just now starting to get into politics. Now y'all want to start having conversations about him. And he'll be the first one to tell you, yeah, I may not know everything. I do know a little bit about a little bit, but I don't know everything. I'm willing to ask questions too, and I'm willing to be wrong. So I'm not going to see him play this game. I'm not going to, and no, you don't get to hold him to another standard just because he's had a higher place. He can do what the fuck he want to do. And he can talk the way that he want to talk, regardless of how it looks to you. And this is the shit that pisses me off, bro. I can't stand that. This is why the black community can never move forward, bro.
The thing. Go ahead, Marcus.
No, I'll be quick. But yeah, what she was saying was that like you can have your qualms with her, how she handles shit, but just don't say the other shit the other side is saying. Don't say the obvious shit that they are saying. All the other shit she's talking about, don't talk about that. Just talk about whatever the issue is. If she's debating somebody, whatever. Let's just talk about that. Let's talk about all the ratchet shit she's doing, how it makes us look stupid as you know, as black people. Like, I don't understand, like, how could you in the same face be like, yo, just don't pay attention to that. Let it go. You just don't pay attention to that. But you don't call everything else out about the other people, the white people, all this other shit. And the thing is, our take on this stuff is literally the same take that fucking white supremacist people had back in the day about black people. Yo, hey, these motherfuckers are lynching people. Hey, man, hey, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. They all right. Don't worry about that shit. Just worry about what they doing in the community. Don't talk about it. They literally doing the same fucking shit. And the thing is, we should be more like conscious of the shit. Because apparently, because everyone wants to talk about race and everything, about all the shit that happened back in the day, you should understand, like, yo, you're following the same line that they're doing. You're excusing bad behavior, and you can see it's bad as fuck. But don't pay attention to it. Don't pay attention to that shit. It ain't there. It's cool. Like, that shit is crazy. I would think us as people will be more like knowledgeable or like more like prone to that shit and be like, no, that's not gonna happen because we've already been through that shit. So like for me, this shit is fucking stupid as fuck. Like you want to be looked superior. That's I hate the kind of shit to say you obviously know it's bad behavior. You obviously know it, but don't call it out because it makes us look bad if you call
What's
it.
up with the difference?
I bet.
So it's crazy. Yeah.
But I thought that people were always saying, you know, like one of the sayings is like dress how you want to be addressed, for instance, right? So you're in politics. And if everybody want to keep beating a dead horse on these dusty ass statistics that I believe is a fucking lie, y'all say that, you know, the white man is the majority. So if the white man is the majority and you're trying to get a seat in the white man's arena, shouldn't you play by the white man's rules? So why the fuck are you bringing the hood to the rallies and all this other stuff? That's all Steven is saying.
Yep.
He like, hey, out of love, you doing some ratchet ass bonkers ass shit that these motherfuckers ain't gonna rock with. If I was you, I'd tighten up and clean up because you got the potential to have the look. We know you got the education. You know, like your resume is cool, but then you come out here and you doing all this ratchet shit to get the black folk. Like, no, if your degree is what you said it is, use your degree to get you where you need to go.
Yeah.
I mean, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, with her doctorate papers, use her Photoshop degree to get where the fuck she needed to go, allegedly. So
She used the hood.
you know what I'm saying? She was hood off the clock. We ain't see her in her damn lace blouse with the bra peeking through until she had to go meet with Jeezy. But when she had to go pop out in front of people, she had the little silk shirt under the blazer and she knew how to talk proper. You know what I mean? So that's like when you come out here doing all this goofball ass ratchet shit, that's when you start losing people, because even the people that want to rock with you, a lot of them, the black folk that got money, real money, that didn't get it out of sports and all that other stuff, the ones that really got some shit out the mud, they are proper people.
Yep.
When they see you behaving like that, it gives them a certain itch. And no matter how they want to rock with you, just for, you know, skinetics, just because we the same color, once you got that attitude that's on the other side of the train track, they kind of like, I'm gonna just take my ball and go home. And that's all Stephen was trying to drive across, which is what led to him apologizing. Was like, shit, I ain't know it's gonna get under y'all monkey ass skin that much. Which to me, he shouldn't apologize, because he didn't demean or degrade the lady. He was just like, hey, you already got 8 out of the 10 bullet points. Tighten up the last 2, and we in the game. We got something we could work with. And I mean, I guess it drives back to what Courtney says, where it ain't what you say, it's how you say it. But shit, bitch, if we're in the middle of a shootout and I say duck or get the fuck down, don't ask me why I put the F word in there, bitch. Duck. Like, the message. I don't give a fuck how it's delivered. The message is the message.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, because women still get text messages. I mean, not even women. I'm gonna say humans, because guys do it too, and it's all mood dependent. You can get a text message from somebody, and you know, depending on your mood, be like, "Oh, what the fuck you mean by this?" And you just read it. So that's your inner voice creating turmoil. You know what I'm saying? So I don't believe in that. How you say what? Nah, the message, the motherfucking message. You supposed to take the pause and spit out the bones. You know what I'm saying? So
you know, the message I decoded that wasn't the same. Like I took it one way, and and about 5 minutes later, I didn't get a response back. And look at like, oh shit, like that. Damn. Okay,
yeah. So I mean, and this is my beef with the community sometimes, because it's like black women with a microphone or with a cell phone camera that has a microphone attached to it will get on these platforms all day and be like, oh, black men don't protect black women and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. This was a form of protection. Bitch, you're outside crashing out. It's not a good optic. Clean up, tighten up, and we got a shot. I'm rocking with you, but just not in this form. If you tighten it up a little bit, I can put a package together. I can get some more people behind you. But with the way that you moving in the rooms that I'm in, when they bring up your name, it ain't nothing positive. When we in the barbershop talking about you, it ain't shit sweet.
Right.
If you tighten these 2-3 things up and I go back to the barbershop, and you know they see that you changed, I got a product I could push. It's a reason that some people that got bad attitudes end up ghostwriters and not the main artist.
Yep.
It's a lot of people that, because of 1 or 2 things that ain't refined, they get kicked to behind the scenes and they let somebody else be the face of it.
Yeah.
So
because you're not marketable. You're not a marketable person. You're not a likable person. You're not relatable in that sense. And so related, and a lot of times too, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't necessarily think that relatability comes from just being relatable to one group of people. I think it comes to being relatable to everybody, to a number of people outside of just your inner circle or your inner community.
Yeah, I mean, we are American. All countries in the world, even with their inner prejudice, when they display on outward, we are this.
Yep.
This is the collective. America, I ain't gonna say the only place, but being that we're here and we focus on self, America in this context is the only place where we just divided as fuck.
Yep.
It's like, I don't fuck with them white people.
Yeah.
My guy, when you go overseas and they go overseas, they don't give a fuck who white and who black. You go with an attitude and cut some people out and do whatever the fuck you want to do, and they're gonna be like, all Americans is trash.
Yep.
But you gotta understand, some of these people in these positions want to put someone like a Jasmine Crockett in there and be like, I want to keep this shit going because, she's obviously gonna be fucking ghetto ratchet. This is gonna display what it is. We'll put in this fucking role, pay this amount of money. It don't matter. But the people will be able to see what the fuck. And we'll talk in her face all day and say, yeah, you're doing the right thing. Like, you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. And she's being ghetto as fuck, doing this dumb shit and making us look stupid. And that's exactly what the fuck they want. So, like, a lot of times, I feel like that's a situation because it's like, and then I think even some people, especially on the Democrats, like, they think that's how we really are. So it's almost like a like something you've never seen, but like, God damn, this shit's real. Fuck it. Let's put it on this display and let's go with it. You get some cat who's talking perfect English, he's black, maybe like, nah, we can't fuck with you, man. We got to get with the one who's talking shit.
But I
Yup.
mean,
That's
when
how
all they
y'all roll.
reference points is Tyler Perry movies, and he put out the same fucking cesspool of bullshit all the time, what do you expect them to think? You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of the good stuff ain't really coming to the forefront.
It never
Half
does.
of the good shit died
Yeah.
in the 90s. We ain't got the Bill Cosby show no more.
No.
Motherfucking Bernie Mac done went to the upper room, so good luck with that. Like, ain't nobody else coming out with nothing positively creative like that that's actually going mainstream that people's rocking with for a while.
Yeah. No.
So when all you got is Tyler Perry and Boondocks, and I had white people tell me that they couldn't stomach watching Boondocks. I'm like, y'all watch the news every day. I could literally Google damn near every episode of the Boondocks to show you the real life event that it imitated.
It's right there.
This ain't the Simpsons that's predicting the future. This is shit that's just
That didn't already happen.
comedy on some shit that's in the history books. Like, this shit happened.
Legit what happened.
So, and honestly, I think Shorty was gonna lose anyway. But
Yep.
if you want to put it this, no, I'm saying on a larger scale, Kamala Harris, that was the smut on her jacket. We looking at you, okay, you educated, whoopty 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 whoop. You not black, but you black presenting, they gonna let you slide. I know the Divine Nine and all them motherfuckers, they just loyal to a fault. You know,
Yeah.
sisterhood, brotherhood, all that shit. If you in the
Yep.
gang, we bang the same flag, then hey, gang, gang. But everybody else that's not in that stuff, they're looking at it like, oh, okay, cool. Educated woman, black presenting, she's well spoken, she's already been here, and here. Don't get me wrong, behind the scenes, people wasn't really rocking with her no way. Like, it was last minute before they forced Obama to endorse her. But either way it goes, she was endorsed. But then you come out and I cook my greens in the tub. What greens do you eat? Come on, shorty. Oh, I'm one of y'all. I went to an HBCU. We know y'all steal all the slots to HBCU, so the actual FBA people can't even get in because being that you brown presented and you a minority, you get the damn scholarships to get in. So honestly, you in the way.
Yeah.
If people really want to dive deep and they care about these FBA politics and all that the way they do, you was in the way.
That's a fact.
The year you went to school, there was somebody that was more deserving than you, that was homegrown, homebred fed, that didn't get to go because you took that spot. So y'all come do all this stuff, and just like Marcus said, this is what they think of y'all. Because Hillary Clinton was trying to twerk and go down and say, I keep hot sauce in my purse and all.
Yeah.
They do this stuff all the time.
They do.
I didn't fully watch it yet, but who is this other white politician that they just pulled up on the Breakfast Club again?
Who?
I didn't get to fully look. I just seen like the still, so I'm gonna go back and deep dive into that. And I had seen a little mini clip, and if you look at it, he looked like an albino Obama. Like, he got the Obama mannerisms and everything.
Oh,
he talk his head down, he do the same pauses. Like, he went to the damn diplomatic school of Obeezy
That's it, one. We got it.
to get some swag. And now Charlemagne got this monkey ass motherfucker up here like they did with Biden, telling us, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, up on the Breakfast Club. And nigga, you not.
One.
So they playing in your fucking face all the time. And then we so fucking discombobulated amongst ourselves when the whole motto of the country was, united we stand, divided we fall. We so damn divided. You got all these, our religion of choice as a country was supposed to be Christianity. But y'all running behind all these Muslims and stuff. I heard Mondami got my state fucking in turmoil. New York is beyond fucked up with all the damn socialism shit he trying over there.
Right.
At least in the city. I don't know about upstate, but the city going through it.
Everything is going on. It's crazy.
So y'all letting all these people sneak over. Y'all got the damn borders bust wide open. Y'all want them people to stay here, but you mad when somebody steal your car. Half the people stealing your car ain't even from here. So once they go on the run, they run back to where the fuck they from. So your case is wide open, ain't never closed. It's an unsolved mystery for 20 years. And then you got people over here ratchet presenting, trying to get in office when we have clean cut people that talk to you every day. I mean, one of the biggest media owners in damn North America is black, but y'all wouldn't know that because y'all worry about the damn ratchet folk. Or they gonna railroad Bill Cosby when he try to get somewhere. Like,
Man.
we just need to clean up our image if we gonna go to their stage. That's all Stephen A was driving at. If we want to do what we do in the hood, hey, let's do what we do in the hood. The cookout is cool. I seen the videos of y'all at Martha's Vineyard. Like, damn, if y'all do over there, at least put on a sundress. Niggas, take the t-shirts off. We know the history is supposed to be black excellence. Do like how they forced us to do back in the 90s to go in the club. Wear you some business casual to that bitch. Why are you in t-shirt and fucking slide? You got the water those on in Martha's Vineyard.
Yeah, you don't invite the rest.
You got the nerve for your ankles to be ashy. Like, at least moisturize, my nigga.
That's wild.
Yeah, we way too good for that shit.
But hey, I digress. We got more topics tonight. Like, comment, subscribe, drop these super chats. Marcus needs some ranch for the wings tonight, so you know.
Hey, I need some homemade ranch, bro.
Yeah, y'all gotta make sure y'all tap into the chicken wing fund. You got to.
Yeah, you gotta get that. Yeah, your boy need to make a Costco run.
Yeah, make sure y'all tap into that. All right, so speaking of while we're still on semi-politics, I want to dive into this next one. This one I just saw this one today too, and I thought this would be something that we could just kind of touch on for a little bit. We don't got to spend a lot of time on it. But Keith Lee just went out to Gary, Indiana, and he's helping in relief of some of the tragic incident that happened out there. Helping over 4,000 individuals out in Gary, Indiana, supplying food, food trucks and all different things, and doing what he possibly can and doing his part, right? So I want to watch this video, then we can kind of give our thoughts and our opinions on it, all right?
And I've been without power for 12 days. Me and my family are blessed enough to be here. And there's over thousands of people that came out. We got food trucks, we got supplies. We here as a community, we here as a family. God bless you, man.
Thank you.
Absolutely. You want me to throw it in the trunk?
Who's my man? Roy's Royal Lemonade.
Not the Proud Family.
Oh, grandma, that thing I see. I'm all right. You okay?
I appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart. God bless y'all, man.
All right, we just left. It was over 4,000. It could be anywhere from 4,000 to 6,000 people that showed up on 2 days' notice. Speechless. I'm at a loss of words. I'm not gonna lie. Currently en route to a senior citizen complex that's been without power. We about to go take some food, take some meals for the people who couldn't be able to come out and stand in line or drive in line.
Oh, thank you, everybody. Thinking about us, not forgetting about us.
We won't. You guys are not forgotten. Thank you, young man. It's still very important.
To the Salvation Army. Shout out to Tyrese Halliburton. Shout out to every single person that contributed anyway. Shout out to every single person who was making videos about spreading the knowledge that this is happening right now. Because I think it's crazy that it wasn't national news. And the fact that we played any part in that, I'm honored.
This city is 90% us. And we will never be forgotten about. And as long as I got lungs and I got air in them, I'm going to do everything I possibly can to make sure any community that look like mine will not be under-reserved or underprivileged. I appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart.
Well, first and foremost, let me give my flowers to Keith Lee. He's doing things that other people in our community aren't doing. He's doing things. He's taking that step that we need to see more Black people doing, who are of, I guess you could say, that visibility, right? Now, where's your Dr. Umar's at? Where's your Ben Crumps at? Where's your Al Sharptons at? Where's the, sorry to say it, where are all the Muslim guys at? Where they at? The ones who speak on the Black community, the ones who claim to be so pro-Black all day, where y'all at?
I'll do one better. Where EYL at?
Where EYL at? Real talk. Where EYL at? Where y'all at? Since we're so down with the Black community, and Marcus, sorry, I gotta bring it back up again, but this is kind of the line of Officer Tatum. He's like, okay, so where y'all at? We're here. Where they at? Nobody's talking about it, right? Where's Big Crump? Where's the national news? Where they at? Where's the rallying up? Where's the big up and making sure that we get all the big guys, all the big what's the other guy name? What's the other Muslim guy with the little stars and shit on his head? The shit 19 keys. Where y'all at? Where are these dudes at? Who claim to be so proud of the black community and all this extra shit? Where y'all at? But you got Keith Lee. He taking the step. He's doing it. Where y'all at? That's my question. Now I know there's gonna be a lot of other different black people. Man, then they can't be everywhere at all times. I hear you, but the only time that y'all come out is when it's a racially motivated situation. That's the only time we see y'all peek our head out from the blinds.
If they drop these super chats, we be everywhere at the same time.
Oh, on God.
Because this is the kind of outreach I want to do. I'm just waiting for my pockets to match my heart.
That's
fact. I bet they had a good time out there too.
For real.
Cool, nice, fucking you know what I'm saying? Like welcoming, like no ghetto, no shooting, no none of that bullshit. I bet it was good. I mean, they don't never show shit like this about, you know, in the black community where because most black people go eat in the hood or whatever. Man, they will do, like, they will help you out. Man, you can you can have a flat. Hey, bro, you need something? Hey, you know, you hear someone, bro, hey, you need something? I mean, like motherfuckers help you out. Like they don't show that type of shit.
They chilling. Most of them chilling, bro. Like they ain't on that type of time for real. Listen, because they got too much going on in their life as it is. So they just trying to get by. So when you got somebody like a Keith Lee who's coming through and actually giving back to the community and actually providing and helping out for the people that's actually in need, because a lot of people, they didn't get that visibility. Nobody talk about Gary and Nana, right? So now that Keith Lee's put them on the map, now watch how many people gonna start coming out the woodwork. Watch how many people gonna start talking about, oh yeah, we out here in Gary and Nana, you know, so I just want to do my part. You should have been there. You should have been on that. Now I get it. You may not have had the visibility, and sometimes that may not be your fault, right? Sometimes you just don't know what you don't know, and that's cool. But for the ones who do know, and the ones who do have that visibility, and you still don't you see this happening, and you still aren't doing anything, now we got to have a conversation. What are you doing? Are you just a person? Are you just somebody who just like to sit on the pedestal and just talk, or are you doing something about it? Because we solution based. We tired of hearing y'all talk. All right, cool. You talking. I want to see your action. I want to see action. I come from a show me state. Show me what you're doing. Show me what you got going on. Are you the same thing that you're talking about? Are you backing it up with action? Are you giving money back to the people that's actually going through hard times? Are you really out there in the streets like that? No, or are you just sitting behind the desk talking? Or you just in the suit making it look like you're doing something? So that's my 2 cents. What up, David?
Oh, chocolate dolly party in the flesh.
I was on mute. Hello. Sorry I'm late.
Nah, you good.
What's up, Daly?
What is up?
Welcome.
Well, yeah, just to catch you up real quick, we're talking about Keith Lee. He's out in Gary, Indiana, helping out the people, giving back food and things like that. So we just kind of having a conversation about the black community and why aren't more people out there actually doing what he's doing right now? The people that speak so heavily on the black community. So that's what we're talking about.
Oh, well, that's easy to sum up. They don't care. Black folks don't care about black folks, and that's evident today. I don't know how many ways they can tell you and show you that themselves and their skin folk rather are not priority. So I don't know why we're surprised if we are surprised.
Oh, we not surprised.
We not. We just pulling that spades card. We just let them know, like, hey, Ben Crump, where y'all at? All the pro blacks, where y'all at?
But honestly,
there's no money in it. You can pretend like you're doing something for somebody, but on the back end, you're getting some sort of monetary incentive. Then you'll see people move and put some pep in their step, but they don't care about the results. It's all about the Benjamins for them. But when you have to give back, it's like crickets. People act like they don't know what's going on, so they can't be held accountable. When people want to say, well, why don't you put your efforts where your complaints are? And we don't see that. I have a homegirl in Indianapolis. Well, she said Gary is the hood. We've been hearing that it's like a social experiment to see if you pretty much put a halt to all the essential resources in such a community that's, Black dominated, what would happen. So I don't know what they're expecting to see when you take away fresh water, when you take away power, when people don't have access to food, all the essentials you need to survive. Like, and from what I hear, they still don't have anything, coming for them. So no answers or anything like that. And on top of being price gouged before this even went down, I don't know. Gary, they got to fight back.
Yeah, I mean, I see all that, and my thing too is, and I don't know the logistics behind the scenes, but if we worried about money and all that, the best way to get money is through support, right? So giving back actually is more beneficial to you than it isn't. And Keith to leave from Vegas or whatever that he's at to go all the way over there to help when, I ain't trying to call nobody out, but I believe Freddie Gibbs is a local out there.
Yep.
Like, you know what I mean? Like people like that actually grew up and damn near drank out the water hose of them zip codes growing up. They should also equally either be on the ground or, donate towards the cause and be like, hey, I couldn't be there, but shout me out. Let my people know that I'm with them or whatever. And even if you are booked up, hey, I got a tour in south of France right now. I can't make it out there, but my man Keith Lee finna be out there. I got him plugged in with a couple of the organizations to get some stuff to y'all. This is what I could do. I'll see y'all when I get back. Things like that, even that goes a long way. And then you probably have people that they don't even know that you were from there that will furthermore go and search you out after that. Like, oh, shit. Okay, Keith Lee came through, but who does Freddie Gibbs do? They go look you up. Next thing you know, you got some more streams. You got some more, sales, whatever. And you still get the money either way. So we really want to practice each one, teach one. Money can't be the forefront of everything. Like sometimes you really just got to do it off the strength of, your heart and what you actually care about. If you actually genuinely care about what you say you do. Because it's easy to move your lips and say you care about something, but can you move your body and put action behind what's come out of your mouth?
Mm-hmm.
Big one.
You got anything on the markets?
No, I mean, that's pretty much it. Like I said before, they don't show this type of shit. How like the community is, and like everyone's getting along, appreciating what's going on. Wasn't no dumbass like ratchet bullshit. No one shooting. It wasn't nothing like that. Everyone's appreciative. So again, like people just don't show that on the internet anymore. How Black people actually are. You know what I mean? Like when you go to the community, most people, like I said, like I was saying before, like, hey, yo, you go down, even if you're in the hood, like if you have a flat tire, you gonna find some cat that's gonna roll down the street like, yo, you good? And you like, yo, yeah, help me out. Motherfucker turn around. And I ain't even lie, bro. I don't do that type of shit. Like I fucking keep going. But you know what I mean? Like I said, motherfuckers will help you out and not even know you. So
yeah,
I wish they would show more of that type of shit.
What's the controversy around Keith Lee in this? Like, what is the people got an issue or something? What did he do?
No, I don't think people have any controversy with Keith Lee, but I think it's just the fact that he's bringing visibility to Gary, Indiana, and a lot of people are having issues with is, where's the NAACP? Where are the guys like Ben Crumb? Where are the Al Sharptons? Where are these guys at that consistently, all of a sudden when it's a crime or when it's black and white, they all of a sudden come out the woodwork. But now when you got a situation where you can actually give back and help the Black community, crickets. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody. Where y'all at? So I think that's what it is. And so we just giving him his flowers. Yeah.
It took an internet sensation to shed light on something so important, but the people who are always at the front line of, disparaging things that happen, especially in Black written communities, it's crickets. But that kind of speaks to what I was saying earlier. Like if you have a bunch of whys and whys this and whys that, it's like these people are showing you the why. You just have to believe it. And quite frankly, the people who have access and the position to do these things that people are complaining about, it does not work in their interest. And one thing I've learned about the Black community, unless when you reach those high level positions and stuff like that, they become more self-serving than anything else. They're closer to getting what they want, to how to enrich themselves, how to, get their pockets back off of other people's tragedy. I think instead of us like waiting and being optimistic and praying on it that these people are going to get it together, you got to become what you claim you don't see. But everybody has to have that mindset. If not, then we'll just continue, to complain about shit that we see on the internet. If they can't do it, you damn do it. Because I'm ready to ride at dawn, but a lot of people don't have that mentality, But this is a whole bigger issue. This is a whole political issue, but people's brains don't even, go to that level. So a lot of people have those.
The owner should give you about equal much as they own half of the company. You should get about the same amount because you work there, or you're doing most of the work. It's like, nah, shit don't work that way. I think we were talking about the other day, and I was like, it don't really work that way. Like a lot of times how we think about shit is like, I'm busting my ass, I'm fucking doing this job, I'm doing all this shit. I'm getting off the fucking subject, my bad. But it was something you said.
Hey, rock out. Yeah, rock
it
out.
was something you said, but like how people think, like, yo, like, hey, I own this. I busted my ass to get this company. I did this all this other, shit to get it. But you're doing like a real physical job. I'm probably in the office all day, but you expect to get as much money as coming through, more than I do, even though I fucking established everything and I have the most to lose. So I think a lot of times when a lot of people in our position, like Black people in our positions, like you're not really thinking it the way it is. Because if it was vice versa, fucking you're like, nah, bro, I earned this shit. I'm getting it. You get what you're gonna get, and then go start your own shit. I don't know if that made any sense, man. I just rolled off on some.
I don't know if it did, but I do know that state definitely had the funding for unforeseen, events that go down. There should be no reason why they don't have their state trusted officials to get their power back on, to get them, to get them back to where Gary was. From what I hear, Gary wasn't that, but that's a whole nother issue. They at least need to have access. They call it what they call it. I think they call it Dirty City or something like that, which is that's another topic for another day. But it's really a state. What is the governor doing? What is the mayor doing? Like, what are your state?
They got generators. They got electricity. They're good.
No, they're not good, because I'm seeing on the news, or like when people are doing those live street interviews, they have lines of people lined up to get gas.
You're talking about the governors. They have generators. Their houses are still lit. They're good.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, so like we can like put it on these Black leaders to do something, but all they can do is make these people afraid of consequences. That's what their position is, to speak for the people who don't know how to, I guess, verbalize or pretty much threaten these people. Hey, we pay taxes, we go to work, we're making this economy go, and you letting us go 2-3 weeks without the things that we pay for.
But it's almost like an empty threat. There's nothing really you can do.
Well, there's nothing you can do unless there's nothing that you believe that you can do or want to do. A lot of people believe that the government, we work for the government doesn't work for us. Each state has their representatives and their leaders, and they have access to funding that gets things back in order. So when I'm hearing the residents talking about, where's the money going? We know where the money is going. It's going in their pockets. It's going in their Maseratis. It's going in their personal drivers. It's going in their tailored suits. And I'm going to tell you now, if I don't know if that's a Democratic run state, I'm not really with the Republican Democratic things, but one thing I do know is that certain policies set up, the result of what we're seeing now, that's what happens. So that's why it's important to vote and pay attention to who's in charge of everything that y'all need access to in order to take care of yourself, your family, and your kids. So it's
no one's gonna take care of you though. Like you gotta think that you gotta do that shit on your own. No one is gonna, like, if I was in Gary, Indiana right now, I would have had a generator, because I know nobody ain't gonna take care of me. Even though, like, if I depend on the state, fuck that. No one's gonna take care of me.
Oh no, you can't have that. You can't have that mindset, Mark. When you don't hold people, no, you can't. That sounds like what I'm not calling you this, but that's like a cowardice mindset. It's like, well, I can't do this, so I'm just gonna settle for the best thing I can do instead of demanding the best thing that you can get. And this may sound a little cliche or corny.
I think it's reversed because I'm not looking for you to do shit. 'Cause I know you're not. I'm doing it for myself. I've already got this shit in the plan. Like I'm doing, like if something happens, a natural disaster, I got a generator. I got all this shit. I got water. I got all this shit. So I know the government ain't gonna do shit for me.
And that's what I'm talking about. That's that selfish mentality, because you only focus on, oh, me and my kids are good. You don't understand that you're surrounded by a bunch of people who ain't good. When you are surrounded by people who ain't good, but you feel like you are, that's not ever a good situation. I mean, think about it. You the only person in your neighborhood that got a generator when y'all going 2 weeks in the complete dark, no water, no food. Now you a target. But I'm
like me, we all would have generators. If everyone thought like me, we all would be good.
But you wouldn't have to say, having that mindset of, well, they're not going to do it anyway. This is the complacency problem, especially in the Black community that we have. It's the mentality of they won't do it, so we should just say, And it's like, well, no, you need to figure out what questions to ask, what town hall meetings to show up to, exactly who.
Well, also prepare that they ain't gonna do shit.
So the thing is, both of you guys are right? So two things can be true at the same time. What Dalen is, Dalen, what you're saying, you're right, but at the same time, what Marcus is saying is like, all right, I'm gonna do that, but I'm not gonna wait on them to take action. I'm gonna take action on myself and make sure I'm squared away first, just in case they are on some bullshit. I'm already taken care of. I'm straight. I'm squared away. That's where it's coming from. So both of you guys
already have that in mind, just for the sake of unforeseen events, with the weather or whatever else. But when you only have that mindset, you stay in that mindset. So when things get out of hand, you think you just have to take the short end of the stick. And you don't. I get, do what you can for the time being, but you don't want to just go through these type of things with just a Band-Aid solution. We have a serious problem that needs serious remedy. Otherwise, it becomes a cycle of when some bullshit happens, you got to fend for yourself. When every day you go to work, it's supposed to matter. It's supposed to really.
Here go the problem, though.
You should fend for yourself.
Here go the problem.
Not gonna happen.
What Dalen is saying.
You don't want it to happen, Marcus.
What Dalen is saying,
big swole nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, put your check up.
What Dalen is saying makes sense. But the problem is, you can't show up to these town hall meetings with damn Ritz cracker crumbs in your pocket and stick cheese. Realistically, what I'm saying is, going to these town hall meetings just to go yell, that don't move shit.
They ain't doing shit.
The thing with politicians is they're bought. It sucks to suck, but they're bought.
Yep.
Yeah.
So when you go down to them town hall meetings, shit, if you got to rally 5-10 apartment complexes together and get 10 bands and put in an envelope, and before that town hall meeting start, be like, hey, this is from us, we the people, and we finna speak, and we want some solutions. If not, we coming back. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to put that money in their pocket and you have to incentivize them to care about you. And that's nuts.
What?
If you think your little funky ass tax dollars can trump what
when you got Congress people and all type of state representatives banking over 6 figures, it's free. We can't be this in
the reason I'm wording it this way, and it's not to disrespect tax dollars because we all pay taxes.
Yeah.
The reason I say your little funky ass tax dollars is your little $3,000 probably at the end of the year that come out your check that go towards them ain't finna trump the nigga that want to go build a casino over there. He gonna pull up with $150,000 in a briefcase and be like, after this town hall, we need to sit down and have a 15-minute conversation. So if you ain't pulling up there with some bread to make shit happen, They just looking at you. That's why Brandon Johnson always scratching the back of his neck like, can y'all niggas please stop talking? I really got a steak dinner to go to tonight. Like that's where the shit come from.
I get what you're saying. It's pretty much like a bid for your freedom and a bid for your access to essential. I get that. But here's the thing. There's no way. See, they're able to do that because that's a structured, organized way of operating. You have to think meticulous, you have to be intelligent, and you have to be smart to know what to do, how to apply it, and how to execute it. The issue is that as the opposition, or should we say they're our opposition, if we're not unified and we don't share the same principles and values, there's no way we can even come together to even do what you suggested. Okay, if we can't beat them at that game, let's join them at that game. But y'all don't show up to practice. Y'all don't put the cleats on and ready to get in the field. Nobody's ready to get in the field. The problem starts in the neighborhood within our mindset. A lot of us can't even fucking read.
But we unify to play sports. We unify to go build a trap house and sell drugs.
That's not unity. That is a congestion of stagnation, of violence, of everything that is a liability and not an asset. I get what you're saying, that if you can come together to do this, why can't you come together and do that? Because it has to start in the mind first. Coming together is just a natural thing we do. Family reunions, cookouts, trail rides, carnivals, clubs, parties, whatever. But if y'all not sharing the same mindset about what the sanctity of your sovereignty is, the future of your children, the integrity of how our elders are aging and how they're gonna leave this earth. If we all don't care about those things, we can't come together to get shit done, because all we gonna come together and do is what? Shake ass, drink, and shoot each other. That's it. So I don't know how we need to educate the individuals in the communities to start really caring about what matters. So when we do come together, it's actually not a threat in a bad way, but it's like, oh, here come these niggas. They mean business about their politics. They mean business about their neighborhoods and their communities, their healthcare, their education, all of that.
That's gonna come with removing ourselves from the degenerate behavior of the Black community.
Yeah, have your shit
Just like every other race. Think about the Japanese. Think about Chinese. What do? When they have the degenerates they remove themselves from them. They don't commingle at all. They look at them as outcasts. And so once we start doing that and stop believing that we all have to be integrated in one and we have to accept the degeneracy, once we remove that, and because more Black people are starting to move away from that, we are more conservative than we are otherwise. And so with that, if we start looking at it from that standpoint and we start coming together from that point, then I think that's when we can start making moves and actually really start taking action in the Black community and start taking that shit over. But if we continue to keep praising and championing all the BS that's going on in the community, then we'll never move forward.
I mean, I get what she's saying, that it's not unity, it's coming together, but to me, it's still unity. It's just you got too many unified pockets. Like, all those people need to realize that we have the same goal. But the problem is, a lot of things in life is a pyramid. Just like when you got your little pyramid schemes, a job is a pyramid. There can only really be one CEO. You could have 30 janitors. Only one could be the CEO. You know what I'm saying? So when you come back, if we gonna go to the degeneracy and we selling drugs and all that, when I was growing up, the goal was to get some bread and make it out the hood. But people still did reach back and do, the back to school drives and all that. But now you got another person that they got some money and they lost the plot because they got lost in the bread. I mean, they were like, oh, I just want to get $1 million. And they came up off 10 million. Like, oh, no, this shit too sweet. Now I'm beefing with you to take over your territory to give me some more money, but you don't even know what you're going to do with the money. But if we could even pull some of that money and wash it through a laundromat or something and go take it, and still, because politics is a dirty game too. That's just streets in the tuxedo. You take some of that money.
What that mean? What you mean wash it? You said do what with it? Wash what?
You wash your money laundering.
Like so illegal money from where? From selling what?
From selling
whatever you selling.
Whatever they do on the streets.
No, you got to be specific. What are they selling on the streets?
Whatever you selling.
Which is what?
It's a lot of illegal things that you can sell.
Selling props.
That'll get you to that amount of money where it can make a difference in the community, because you can sell ads for $2, but that ain't gonna stay in the community. So what else are you selling on the street that can have that potential?
But if I stack my whole zip code worth of OnlyFans girls and put all their money together, it's gonna make some change.
But here's the thing: why, when it comes
if
to
I
black
cook crack on the stove, it's gonna make some change. And if I even do legal stuff the illegal way, if I go sell 30 cars in a year when I'm only technically supposed to sell 5, but I just knew how to wash the paperwork to where I could still get them cars off to get the bread. Either way it go, you still got to have the money show up taxable before you can bring it to them people to even get the compensation.
But what I think what Dalen trying to come from though, she's like, well, doing it that way, you're still gonna be harming the community though.
That part too, and then you also suggest
the community is getting harmed either way.
That's why, you know what, a pastor said it a long time. I don't know what state, what church, and I don't even go to church for obvious reasons. The church is one of the main entities that are keeping the black community down. I said it. The one thing, when they deviate from the scripture and really start preaching to the choir, or should I say to the congregation, he said this one thing. He said, black people, I love y'all, but if we got to be honest, if we're gonna move forward together like any other small group, minority group that came together and made a way for themselves, we the only people in America who are true Americans that ain't doing it. We got to euthanize these niggas. Now, I didn't say that. He said that.
Okay.
And you know what?
I got a question for you, Dan.
Might be right.
I got a question. So you want to euthanize all these other motherfuckers? No.
I believe in a cleanse. I want the community cleansed.
But here go the problem though. Y'all don't like dirty money when black. See, this the problem with the whole country on the whole is when the black people do it, because you know we gonna fucking excel at the shit. Y'all don't like it. One of the best drug dealers in the country that got away, that till today is on the damn most wanted list, that they don't even know if he dead or alive, was a black man. But you got movies about all the other people. But y'all want to go to Miami, y'all want to go to Vegas and all that shit was built off drug money that was washed dirty and made clean. So there's going to be growing pains.
Well, this comes from a community.
There's going to be growing pains. So it's women outside right now that their husband died, and that's why they started selling ass to put their kids through school, and their kids grew up to be fucking CEOs, and they ain't gonna know that their mama sold ass to the funeral. It's growing pains. I'm sorry. Not everybody gonna be great. Some of y'all niggas gonna have to just get it together and take these charges and shit so we can buy back the hood and get the shit right. But it's a dirty game, and that's just how it goes. And if you want these people to pay attention to you, you're gonna have to get your money up and not your funny up. They laughing at your ass when you in them damn town hall meetings, just screaming with your wig hanging sideways and the speakers building up.
You know, to some people's defense, depending on what state these things are happening in and what they're fussing about, all those formalities can go right up their motherfucking ass. Excuse my Chinese. I don't mean to be so vulgar, but it's like, I do believe that they do need to know how to, what's the word for it? It's not eloquent. It's the way you speak. You need to know how to speak in front of an audience to get your rocks off, get your point across without, you know, mentioning distractions like your profanity or making threats and stuff like that. But emotions are high when you trust people to make decisions that keep everybody safe, and they don't. So I do believe we do need to have some like enunciation, some literature going on, because if you can't read, you can't write, and if you can't write, you can't stand up for your rights. That's how I think. But it doesn't mean just because you're ignorant, people should take advantage of you in abundance, because there's going to be other people that do know what the hell is going on, but they're suffering the consequences of others in abundance who don't. So it really starts with, how can you get the community of people, the ones who are misrepresenting us, you know, who are creating an imbalance, in my personal opinion, that's keeping us from progressing and moving forward. How do you get people interested in what's their best interest?
And get them leave the ones that's hurting the community, lead them to their own demise.
Let them fall.
Some people you can't take everybody with you. That just kind of goes to Raw's point. It's growing pains. Everybody ain't gonna come with you. Everybody can't come with you. So it's just some people, the ones who get it. The ones who don't, they're gonna fall by the wayside, and then they're gonna continue to keep doing what they're doing. But as long as we get the overwhelming majority of people to get on the same page, on the same book, now we can start making some change. And then we start stacking this bread together, because it kind of goes back to what Ross said. I'm pretty sure we all seen Casino, right? The movie Casino. They got the casino money from doing other shit, right? They built entire casinos through other illegal shit, and then over time they built entire empires. So I mean, yeah, if you do it the illegal way, or you can't do it the right way, but at the end of the day, we still got to make something shape.
I mean, cause shit, we
They have
watch
to play for the community, not for self.
But this
it started for self first, then it went out to community.
I
So
don't
that's
think we can push people to do that, because what happens when you give them some money? That's
the point. See, nigga versus black man. Give a black man some money, he might do something different. But a nigga, that's a whole different conversation.
I don't know. I don't know, because we're hoping that black man, especially as the leaders of our community, would be smart enough. And if you're not smart enough, you would be intelligent enough.
I can't even rock with the nigga point.
What to do with it is ridiculous. Like, you can have a whole bunch of money, but if you don't understand or respect the value of a dollar, you might as well have a used condom in your pocket. You ain't got nothing worth it.
I can't rock with that nigga shit, because we got a lot of phenomenal niggas that y'all overlook.
That's fair. That's fair.
Jay-Z. Young Dog was still going back to the hood with that pistol on his hip, doing them damn give backs and stuff, and y'all still smoke that nigga. No, I'm just saying, these people are giving back. Y'all letting Dr. Umar finesse y'all monkey ass for the last fucking decade plus. Still ain't open that dusty ass school for your BDB head ass kids. But y'all can't even get y'all little funky ass dollars together to go talk to your own damn town hall council. Y'all want to be there with spit building up in the corner of your mouth like Boosie on Vlad, instead of going down there with some money and actually having a face-to-face conversation.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's a lot of hood niggas. You have 50 Cent, the nigga damn near died on the block. Now every damn show he put out on Stars, y'all get a new subscription to watch the shit.
That's true.
What Big Meech do when he get back out. But Big Meech was blessing the hood when he was out. It was the little niggas around that was smoking shit and laying shit down for territory.
That's a fair point.
So no, we not gonna do that.
That's we got
we do have to do that, Mr.
Nipsey Hussle. Yeah.
He makes a point that people like Jay-Z, 50 Cent, they do come from being dope boys, selling the very same thing that probably kept their own aimings on the street.
So that's the only thing. You just gotta stay focused. Once the money start coming in, don't lose the fucking plot. And don't keep niggas around you that you can see is actively losing the plot to the point where I don't know if y'all know, but half of them skyscrapers in New York was built before OSHA violations and all that existed.
That's a fact.
Mafia and mob money.
Yeah.
When they had them little niggas running around goofy, them niggas off themselves. Nigga, you're a liability. Come down to this basement and let me holler at you real quick. That nigga on a milk carton till today, don't nobody know where he at.
I don't know if our people look at that moving weight thing as a stepping stone to get to something much bigger. I think a lot of those people that you're referring to stay small-minded, and they don't have the mentality of the Jay-Z.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to glorify degeneracy, but you even had Rollo. Rollo bought the whole apartment complex. Niggas was living there rent-free. Now, how what he was doing to get the money to have them niggas live rent-free, I'm not saying we should stamp that. But he had
essentially you are. You're saying that, sorry, Paul, we have to shoot you so we can save Peter. But why can't you save Paul and Peter?
I'm not essentially saying that, because I'm saying we need to keep the ones that don't lose the plot so we have them long enough to build and actually strengthen the community. Sorry, you're not finna go to a 9 to 5. A 9 to 5 ain't even good enough for you to strive for your whole fucking life. You're not finna go to that man job and get enough money from that man to do what you want to do. So I'm sorry, y'all gonna have to get real creative on getting this bread. Y'all gonna have to get real entrepreneurial sometimes, and sometimes to get them funds. A lot of these motherfuckers, just like they was redlining your ass back in the day, they still ain't gonna sign off on the loans today. So you might have to go to the streets and get the damn loan. And that's why I'm saying get the money washed clean, and then you can present the clean money in the way that it needs to be presented.
So you got to become a villain in order to become the hero, essentially.
Basically.
Because think about it, you have to sell these drugs to people who are struggling. Already they doing their 9 to 5, and it hit home for them, and now they need to buy a rock or fentanyl, whatever the hell.
Who told you they're struggling?
The choice.
Who
If
told
you
you that?
buy drugs, I'm saying that the customer to the merchant selling
No,
these drugs.
that's a fallacy, Dalen. That's
What's
what
a
that's what
fallacy?
them that's what them people want you to believe. I'm from New York City. I know niggas that learn how to tie a tie just so they could go down to Wall Street and sell coke to them niggas on Wall Street just so them niggas could stay up to do trades. It's not always people in poverty. That's the niggas that's broke, and that's what I'm saying. You gotta keep.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's only staying in one community. Of course, I believe everybody, you know, from all backgrounds would do coke. But if we're talking about coke specifically, coke is different from weed. Coke is different from, I don't even know what other else type of drugs that they sell on the street now. But I just don't think that it makes sense that we have to negate, you know, you have to take advantage of those who are just trying to find what their advantage is.
That's what I'm saying, though. You can teach your people to go across the train track and get their stress off and stop poisoning the community. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, who else should they poison?
But hold on.
Nigga, Charlie Sheen still doing backflips off of fucking premium Colombian lines. Go sell the shit to him.
What? No, I mean, here's the thing. Doing drugs is a mental illness, okay? Nobody would willingly, purposely, you know, put their hand over a fire or shoot themselves just to see what's going to happen. Doing drugs is a deterioration of your critical thinking and your better judgment. And what we're saying is that, well, if you're willing to do it to yourself, we're willing to sell it for you. But as long as we do good by the community with your drug money.
Hold on. Why would it be?
Hold on, Marcus. Hold on. Right before you land that, hold on. So we supposed to go to the doctor and get a script for them to give you the legal opiates and all that other stuff to fuck your ass up. So you out here buying Percocets and oxycodone off the script.
Here's the thing.
Fuck your community up, but you scared to take the little drugs that you could cook up over to their people if I'm gonna get your stress off because it's a mental illness. These niggas is fucking creating the mental illnesses.
Are you saying that people are trusting to do crack or whatever type of pills off on the street versus getting a prescription with an NPI number that comes from a pharmacy?
But who's telling these people to do it though? Are you saying someone is making that person be like, yo, go get that shit?
No, I didn't say that.
If someone, I know you say that, but think what you're saying though. If someone make them do it, they want to do it on their own. Like I don't understand. Like I don't understand this whole like process. Like why I need to care more than you care. Or why aren't your people who actually care about you, why aren't they stopping you? Why are you telling me to stop?
Well, because you're the participant. That's the thing. It's like, well, I want to help participate to receive an incentive.
Okay, so I'm more accountable than your family, your mother, whoever's in your family, and more than you. You're the one who's buying it from me. So I'm more accountable than what you're doing because I can't sell it to you unless you want it.
If that's how you feel, I don't know if we were grading who should be more less. I'm just
that's common sense though. That's common sense.
Because when you focus on who's more, well, you're more guilty than me, so I should get away. Well, no, whatever part you play, take ownership in that. Don't try to negate from it.
If someone came to me and said, "Yo, bro, I got this chick in my car. Man, just give me $2. She cool. Her whatever is tied up. You got it." Hey, and I'll be like, okay, that's my fucking fault. I didn't fucking, like, how is it his fault? It's my fault.
Well, we're not talking about fault. See, that's what happens with conversation when we kind of like move.
So there's no fault, but you said fault on the person who sold it.
No. We have to figure out what we're talking about. Are we talking about a blame game or are we talking about all the variables that play a factor into what we're talking about? All I'm saying is don't worry about blaming yourself, but don't forget that, hey, this could have never been done without my help. That's all I'm saying. Because if I was to sell crack,
if it wasn't me, they're gonna go somebody else. This is the problem. Though. Do you understand? Like, if you give someone an easy out to say that's not your, like, you aren't the problem. It's the person that did it. Why the fuck would you ever learn from that? There's no way you can tell me you ever learn from that, huh?
I don't know who's using that language. I don't think you should focus on if you're going to commit an action that we can all agree is not, ideal. You don't worry about pointing a finger. You worry about saying, well, what position do I take?
You're pointing at me as a salesperson.
I didn't say I'm not pointing at you to say that, hey, all of this is your fault and this should fall on you. I'm telling you what role you play. Take that role and no other role. That's all I'm saying. Take the one that belongs to you. Pick your shit up and stop worrying about other people's turns thinking. Worry about yours.
So if I'm just selling you shit, I'm not worried about you. I don't give a fuck. I just want my money.
Okay, well then just say, hey, yeah, I know you're probably gonna smoke this, and I don't know, shoot your husband and throw your baby out the window, but it's okay because I got my $20.
Why the disclaimer?
We nigga just smoke up some crap and go bake a 7-Up cake, maybe, but it's not gonna be that.
That's what your doctor do.
You did it. It's your choice.
That's what your doctor do.
Exactly, it's your choice. You did it. You sold that pregnant lady that crack. So be excited.
You fucking accepted it. You accepted it. I didn't shove it to you.
No, you both accept it. It's a transaction. It's a transactional thing. That's why I'm saying accept your part of your receiving of the transaction.
I don't have any part of it. You had to say you had the wherewithal to say, no, actually, I don't want it. And I'd be like, okay,
so here.
You wouldn't. You be mad. You be like, no, man, this just came
Let me
out
give it to you. Let me give it to you.
Here go the growing
Give it to you. I ain't gonna take no money. Give it to you because I want you.
Here go the growing
pains. You're not a good businessman there, Marcus, if you don't know how to market your product.
But here go the growing pains though, Daily.
Huh?
There's kids that don't have parents, right?
That is true.
If you were serving Shorty and that was your best customer, and she happened to have the baby and she passed away, boom. Open the orphanage. Name the orphanage after your best custody. You can still turn the negative into positive. These people playing in your face every day. And we just over here trying to sell the shit to buy some Jordans. Quit stunting on each other and start stunting together. That's all I'm saying. So, however it takes to build this shit back up.
I think you got a point, bro. Like if you see a kid that ain't got no parents, like on the bridge, you should just push it. So when they fall, you can just get that money and then build another bridge and then call it Dead Black Baby Bridge.
That's okay.
Hell yeah. Put some life insurance on the motherfucker. That's all 80% of
she said,
you sound like Blueface. That's what you sound like. You don't love the kid. You don't love the kid. You see them as pawns to come up on. See, I thought you was all philosophical, spiritual. No, them dreads is a trick. You trying to trick me.
I'm not tricking nobody.
Why
my thing is, I don't watch Forensic Files. I see how these people operate. I done seen the man on one of them episodes that went and got somebody from Home Depot that looked just like him and put his life insurance policy and told that man to come help him fix his truck under the lift and let the lift down and killed that young man and ran off for 3 years before he got caught with the life insurance money. Sometimes, like I said, it is growing pains. Everybody can't go. So if you're going to sacrifice and have a sacrificial lamb, at least on the back end, turn it into positive and use in memory of for them people to do good. That's all I'm saying. That's all them people do with y'all shit money anyway. If you really want to get down to the brass tacks darkness of what the fuck really go on behind the scenes, that's all they do. They suck the life force out of you and they remix it to something that's beneficial for them. And you can do all the calls and shit you want, but I'm not even going to fucking play around in this conversation because if we're going to build a black community up, this is just what the fuck needs to go on.
Actually, I don't know.
Make another tip, nigga.
I just ain't gonna let you. I don't care about this serious. No, pause, nigga. Pause. Fuck out of here. So, no, pause, nigga. Go ahead, Damon.
If the black community, if you really feel like it's easier to do the action, to just do the damn thing without understanding what you're doing and what you're doing it for and how you're going to do it, all of this is just hopeful and wishful thinking. What you're talking about takes a true plan and smarts, and I don't think collectively we have that. What is the literacy rate?
Wait. Why do we discredit each other?
What you mean?
Damn near 60-70% of the fucking inventions in this country was from Negroes.
Oh, here we go. But I'm telling you,
I see what type of time you want. So because you don't assimilate to their system, you just not educated because you don't know their textbook. Huh?
We just want to take other Black Americans' inventions and their contributions. You can't take credit for their contributions. We're now the new batch of Negroes. So now we need to put in the same work they did. You don't ride the coattails off of Black Americans that absolutely did contribute to a lot of the things that we utilize now, from the stoplight to the hot comb to the GPS system. Nobody is negating that, but I'm talking about the Negroes of today. What are y'all doing when y'all get up in the morning? I'm not talking about Black Americans, because I do believe there's two subcategories. You have your and you have your Black Americans, but we're all intertwined. Some of us don't.
Why are we so selective with what we gonna glorify and what we don't? I'm sorry to disrespect Black history, but the Underground Railroad, Harriet Tubman, that bitch was a CIA spy. Y'all still suck the damn fart out her ass. But now when I bring up the people that did all these inventions and stuff and how it got stolen and patented by all these other people, Jack Daniels and all this alcohol and stuff, them was the slave people making the damn shit, and these motherfuckers put their name on it and act like they was the great ones. Y'all ain't fucking distill shit. Y'all niggas gentrifying oxtails now. Them was scraps. Y'all was trying to kill us. We figured out how to bust the shit down and make it good. Now y'all over here trying to sell it back to us for $90 a plate. So no, we not finna discredit shit and pick and choose and cherry pick when we want to say a nigga smart and when they not. It's a lot of smart niggas in the hood, and you don't have to know how to read and write to be fucking smart, because realistically, if we didn't civilize the way we did and need this fucking dollar currency, and we was actually back to bartering and trading or whatever, a lot of smarts that's up here don't need to be in a book. It's people that's been 7, 8, 9 generations of farmers that can fucking show you how to till your land, that shit is not put in no book nowhere, and that should be better than any book that Bill Gates can give you to put microchips in your damn cornfield.
I absolutely get
the bullshit.
I absolutely get what you're saying. I think that two things can be true at a time. I think that when
let's stop discrediting Negroes just because they can't read and write that nigga shit.
Well, no, we're not discrediting anybody. We're not discrediting. Any statement that I made is not a discredit to what was and what used to be. It's of what's going on right now. We need to be the reflection of the things that we want to big up. Because right now, what I want to know is, what are we being represented by? Are we being represented by the worst of us or the best of us? So when I ask the question of what is the literacy rate among us right now, are we doing our previous, however you want to call it, ancestors or the generations before us? How are you going to show that what they did actually mattered to you if you won't keep that standard and or exceed that standard and set a new standard? Because right now I see a bunch of lazy Negroes that want to use Harriet Tubman and Rosa Parks and Martin Luther King as their means to say, look what I'm doing. No, they did it and they dead and gone. Bless their heart, rest their soul. But now it's the baton in your hand, and you can't be waving it in the name of dead people. It sounds like, people are cowards. You don't want to put in the work that they did. They got beat, cussed at, spat on. These people ain't even willing to take, a slur being said at them. I just think that you look at the fact that we can't read, the fact that most of us, when I say us, I don't mean the majority, because I don't know what the percentage is from what's less than or more than. But what I do know is that we're represented by things that are not working in our favor. It's not good when we have our children that can't damn read at grade level. It's a shame when we don't have adults reading at their level. It's a shame that we don't know what to do with $1. You know what's funny? A lot of the Black community will give all their money to the people, because I'm not racist or biased, but I just wanted to make sure we're on the same page.
A little bit like you are.
You'll give them all your money. Wait a minute. You'll give them all your money, and they're the wealthiest family group in this country, superseding Caucasians. But when Black people got their own money, they stay broke with it. How with your Black ass money is wealthy than everybody, than the oppressors you claim you have, but you ain't got no money for no pig feet this week till I get my drug money. Like, no. Like, it's just when we... What you say?
You know why?
I don't want to know why. Fuck the why. The why is another damn distraction. Stop doing it.
It's not a distraction when we try to keep getting over on each other. Because if I try to sell you a counterfeit Louis bag, you gonna cuss me out from Monday through Saturday. If Mr. Widescreen Vision 4:3 ratio comes sell you that same Louis bag, you gonna buy the shit and be like, oh, okay.
There's
Let me tell you why. Because it comes in bad packaging.
It don't
You
even
know
gotta
what?
be in a rapper.
If you know what I mean, because the
Well, I
way
see
that
what you're saying, but that's the thing. We always try to get over on each other, though.
The hell
No,
that's
the
what I'm
Negro
saying.
will
So
say
if
this
we,
is real, but the
it'll make
Chinese
a lot
people
better if we
don't
package it
qualify
better.
for advertisement.
If we package it better, I'm pretty sure more people be willing to buy it.
I'm
All they
just
gotta do is
telling you.
our packages just come different. We'll quickly get the shit off the train and then go come right back and sell it to you right here in your face. Like, hey, big dog, I got these purses. They going for two for one. Like, bro, get an actual brick and mortar or get an actual setup, make it look legit. I guarantee people gonna come in and start buying shit.
And
It
you
ain't
have a
even
point.
that.
And
To
how do
be
they not
honest,
know, Mr. Foreign, that they're not robbing what do they call it, merchandise that's going to a black-owned business? So while you thinking you robbing from the man and putting pockets in, feeding your own pockets, you probably robbing something that's going to a business that is going into the community. But you can't expect somebody that's doing that to even give a damn about something bigger than themselves in the first place.
Hold on.
you better have a white man's insurance on your package when you order your shit. The fuck?
Okay,
White
but one thing.
Oh, Lord.
One thing you were saying is
People.
we Dalen, you said we have to have solutions. So I know women are real big in like education, right? Huge. Like you just said, like you can't read and write and all this other bullshit. What if you got someone who what if they're dyslexic? How about that? What if they're dyslexic? Won't it be a situation where we teach them how to weld or teach them how to do some other shit? To be like an entrepreneur where they're making a shit ton of money and they don't have to read as fast as you do. So like
Fast.
and they can probably come that's really what it is. I mean, most people say, you know what, like motherfuckers can read, but they just don't read as fast as other people do.
No, that's not it, Mr. Marcus. Like you watch street interviews where like the Houston Cam and other people? I know I live in Texas, so we have the Houston Cam, but there are other people that have like these Instagrams, TikToks. Like they'll do these street interviews and they'll have these little index cards with a phrase on it that's not even college level, and they give it to the people and they say, read this, and they be like the suspicious. That has nothing to do with speed. They cannot pronounce. They don't know their vowels. They don't know what a syllable is. That's the problem.
Well, I would say the worst thing to do
Dalen. So how about this? How about we go do them same street interviews in them people neighborhoods? Because
No, I'm gonna stop you there because it's not being done to that. It is being done to anybody. These white bitches can't read neither. These white boys, it don't matter. We're talking about the prime of people that can really make shit happen for our country. And they're not doing it because nobody can read. But especially in the black community, it's no excuse.
Okay, I jumped in there, but that wasn't what I had to say. What I had to say was, the big thing I had to say is like more, go back to what we were talking about before, the victim shit. If I'm a drug, blame the person who comes to me to buy the drugs. I'm the bigger problem than this person is. This is the issue that we have. No. You may say no, but that's pretty much what you're saying.
That's why you say much. That's why you can't say that's what you said verbatim. You have to say you pretty much because you can't say it confidently that that's what I'm saying, even though I'm telling you exactly what I meant when I said what I said. I said that parts are played and just take your deck of the cards. That's all I said. So I'm not talking about who is more to blame or who isn't. But if you have 20% of a participation percentage in something, don't act like you don't have no share in the stake because you do.
I wouldn't give a fuck about the 20%. But what I would say is like, did whatever you do, whatever. But then but like what I'm trying to say is a lot of people. I'm not trying to say you, but a lot of people would say, "Hey, you got strung out. That person shouldn't have sold you that." Like literally, the person who's the one who's doing the fuckness is kind of like giving it wasn't 100% you. It was a lot of them, and they shouldn't have did that, and they kind of fuck you up. Which I don't agree with because no one can learn from that. There's no way you can. But it's no, like a lot of women do that shit too. I said this on the podcast before. Like when I wanted to get away from shit with my mom, I just blame it on somebody else, and she'd be like, "Oh, they did it too? Oh shit! Well, it's not as bad since they did it too. Like y'all both did together." My dad like, fuck that. I don't give a fuck what they did. You did it. Like I don't give a fuck what their contribution is you fucking did it. That's what made me learn. So a lot of this other shit to like throw off the blame on someone else, and maybe you might think it's like more of a comforting thing. It hurts people to do that. You gotta let them know, hey, yo, you are 100% the fucking issue. If someone sold you drugs, you're the problem, not them. Fuck them.
I think conflating blame and accountability, and I think a lot of black men do that.
It can be both. It can be both. Okay, tell me how it's different.
The black community, period. Because it's one thing when you say, you know what, someone needs to pick up all the weight of the negative outcomes and the negative aspects of things. That's a lot when it takes different participants and there's so many different variables that go into it. Like, for instance, if I'm selling, I don't know, stolen goods, and I'm letting people know that the goods are stolen.
Yeah.
If they buy it, they're wrong because they know it's stolen. Now you got something that's hot. But I'm also at fault because why am I selling you something that is stolen? So if nobody decides that they want to buy anything from me because they have this moral compass, no, I can't buy anything that's stolen. I don't want to get caught. I'm still doing the wrong thing by even having a shop set up to even want to do that. That's what I'm saying. You're wrong in your actions and wanting to do that. So it's not about everything that goes wrong. You're the blame because you're selling it. But it's just saying, hey, there would be no blame to even be confused about who should have because I'm participating.
I would go out of business. Everyone did the right thing. I would go out of business. No one want to buy shit from me.
And maybe that's a good thing.
That's a legit thing. No one, if everyone was focused on that, no one would buy shit from me. Like it's not like a.
Why do you think people buy drugs? Why do you think people buy drugs, Marcus?
Because they want to get high.
No. Let's think deeper than just the surface. Let's get to the.
Want to get deeper than that? They want to feel good.
Now, why do people want to resort to artificial?
Some other shit that's going on in their life. Some other shit that's going on in their life.
Some other shit that's going on in their life,
possibly,
like
yes.
Like what?
Some other shit that's going on in their life. They want to escape from. They want to feel good.
So is someone taking advantage when they say, "Hey, here's something that'll make you feel better"? It's not, but it'll make you feel better. Would you say that is something that's done with integrity?
Hold on. I'm sorry. Repeat that again. One more time.
Jesus Christ. Is it done with integrity if someone sells someone? Now I forgot my exact question. You remember what I said, Courtney?
Yeah.
No.
It didn't make any sense.
It didn't make sense.
If that's why I asked you to repeat it.
I mean, you cooking noodles trying to call it pasta then if you can't remember your recipe.
Hey, believe I'm cooking, bro. If I'm cooking, whoa, you didn't hear that? Here you go. Bam, one more time. No, because you know it didn't make no goddamn sense. Like that's what it was.
No, what I'm saying is that I made perfect sense. I just can't put it back verbatim how I said it.
It made sense to you. It felt good. It felt good. I get it. I feel
okay.
good.
So that's what we were talking about. It felt good. Okay, so if I know that selling you this bad thing is going to be ultimately bad for you, but provide you temporary satisfaction.
Yeah.
And
why do I care?
And what? Hold on.
I don't know you. Why do I care?
Hold on. Is what I'm doing by selling you this thing? Is that action being done with integrity?
Sure. Yeah.
No.
I'm making money.
Okay, let me rephrase.
Why should I care about you more than you care about yourself?
Why do you keep talking about caring?
Again, I'm being realistic. It's not Narnia. This is not like all this shit. This is realistic shit.
I think you're red hair. But okay.
I don't know you. I don't know you. Why should I care more about you than you care about yourself?
Is it my good batch or my bad batch?
Why?
That's not the question. You don't need to care. That's your own guilt.
That is my satisfaction in my mind to say that I'm doing okay. I'm doing the right thing.
Okay, well, say it out loud.
I wouldn't sell it to my brother. I wouldn't sell it to my nephew because I care about that. Why
so
would I do that?
It's that money. That's business. You don't conflate business.
No. You just did it. You did it. Money don't give a fuck if I care about something. Money doesn't care. Money doesn't matter. I'm not gonna sell that shit to my brother because I care about it. Obviously, I care about it. It's my brother.
So then why can't you answer the question if you selling the drugs to somebody you don't know is done with integrity? Not.
Yes, absolutely. Why should I care about? This is what you're missing. Why should I care about you more than you care about yourself?
You're missing it
know
because
you.
we're talking about
I
care.
don't know you. I don't know you. Kara makes me give a fuck. Kara makes me give a fuck, right? Kara makes me give a fuck about it. You. Hey, I can see that sense coming in. You're like, I get it. Kara makes me care.
My neck hurt. That's what that was.
Kara makes me give a fuck about something. So if you decide to do it yourself, I don't give a fuck. You gave me money. I don't know you. I will never see you again. Cool. But if someone I actually care about, I'm not gonna do that.
So he asked a question. He's basically saying that he don't have integrity when it comes to selling to somebody that's outside of his friends.
Exactly. And that's okay. I just wanted, this is the thing. People are okay with performing an action, but they have a problem when it's time to narrate their own actions. That's what I have an issue with. It's like
that's a human thing. Why would I care about you? I don't know you. Why do I care? This is the problem. Other people think you should care about them more than they care about you.
No,
that is a problem. I think that's a problem. You hear about racism shit. You'll hear some person say, "You're racist as fuck. I hate white people." You know, you're a black person. I want to see women do this shit. It'd be a cop. Be like, "Yo, I'm pulling you over. Oh, you're racist." Man, I fucking hate white people. And you'd be like, that don't make no goddamn sense. Like, that makes zero sense because you're saying that person, that white person, care about you, not be racist, but it's cool for you to do it. Like it makes zero fucking sense. So why should I care about you more than care about yourself?
Okay, well, I didn't know we were having a conversation about caring. I thought we were having a conversation about how someone is with the position that they play, something that has a detrimental effect.
You understand? Caring is what makes you feel something. And what you're talking about. What you're talking about is how I feel about doing something. That's the reason I'm doing it.
No, not your feelings. Right? Not your feelings. Your belief in your actions.
But don't you have to care about it to make it work?
What was that?
Hold on. Are you trying to say that how could you do something that you feel a certain way about, doing it or not, if you don't care about it?
Like getting up and going to work. Most people don't care about
I care about paying my mortgage. I give a fuck about paying my mortgage. I don't want to go to work. If I don't have to go to work, I wouldn't go. I care about fucking keeping my goddamn house. So I have to go to work. That's what I care about.
But most people wouldn't say at work, man, I fucking hate this job. I quit right now.
Exactly, because I need to pay my fucking mortgage. I'm not gonna say that. Because that would lead for me to get fired, so I can't pay my mortgage. That means I care about my mortgage, so I have to fucking do certain things, not to fuck up.
Okay, so what you should care about is your honesty, even within your own dirty behavior. So if you can say, yeah, I'm gonna sell this bitch drugs because shit, I need the money. You don't seem to feel confident in being able to adopt that mentality and that demeanor to say, yeah, I don't care about a pregnant woman. Like, I will sell drugs.
I literally just said that. If you don't care about yourself, why the fuck should I? If you don't care about yourself,
why do you need somebody else lacks of care for themselves for you to determine? Fuck if anybody cares about
your life. It's your fucking life. It's not mine. It's yours.
Well, you have it, Mr.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
But Jalen, I got a question for you though. Do you really care about one individual person more than you care about the larger community?
What do you mean care about them? Like their well-being overall?
Well, I'm just going back to the baseline of what I was speaking on. If you're trying to get the money to get the community right, and sucks to suck, but sometimes people, you know, you do have some integral fucking people, but for the most part, a lot of people just get it by any means.
That's true. And
but if the bigger picture, if you was $200 short of your $1 million to buy a 250 unit apartment complex, and the last person you got to sell to is that little shorty. She got a fresh, crispy 200. It ain't even got titty sweat on it yet. You just gonna sit there and let the deal go by?
Well, here, if I'm already,
you can help out 250 families.
If I'm already a committed drug dealer, at this point, I've already washed my hands of caring about what the outcome of my actions and being in this game is gonna mean. So, of course, I will continue to do it. If I'm already in it, then I'm going to do it. But my whole premise is to not have to do that in the first place. And if you are going to do that, be a person that can, you know, say it with their chest, I'm destroying my community for the betterment of myself, and so I can do nice things for the ones that were salvaged. Now that sounds terrible when you say it, but if you're gonna do it, you should be able to narrate.
It don't sound terrible because all of y'all done grew up now and y'all working y'all little 9 to 5s and y'all take that little funk ass 9 to 5 money to go run and party in them same places that was built the exact way that I'm telling you. So it don't sound bad, but I'm saying if we gonna go, all I'm saying is don't go down there with that dusty ass Jasmine Crockett fucking wig and the damn spit in the corner of your mouth to them town hall meetings to go fucking talk to these people that don't have a fucking incentive to listen to you.
I think ultimately, like what they're saying is that, are you willing to risk one person's life to save thousands? That's when you break it down to the nuts and bolts. That's the question. Are you willing to risk one person's life to save thousands? So that means that one person could be, like Mark said, the person who don't give a fuck about their own life. Why should I give a fuck? So I'm willing to risk their life to save these other thousands over here who actually give a fuck about their life. So when you break it down, that's what that means.
How long does it take for it to get to 1 to 100 to 1,000 to 10,000 to now you have a people community who are now your best clientele, but every piece of whatever you selling that's making them your best customers, you've already taken them out of the equation of being a part of the movement of, I guess, evolving. Why do you have to sacrifice 100,000 people if you do not have to?
But here's the thing. That's where you missed it. Because I said you say you're risking one life to save thousands, right? So that means the more lives that I'm risking, that must means that's X 100X the more people that I am that I'm saving. So that number is still going to be minuscule regardless. You can say thousands of people that I'm risking, but that's millions of people that I'm saving. So regardless, that number, both sides are still operating. One side is not stagnant. So if I'm risking these people's lives over here, that means I'm saving more people.
So what millions of people, hypothetically, of course, because I know what y'all are saying is coming from an anecdotal talking point, but if this has been such a good idea, where are the results that have proved to be?
I don't know.
Nobody's, and that's.
So maybe we should go back to the drawing board and figuring out we've been doing something, since the 70s, since the 80s, and we have not amounted to shit but the same old hamster wheel,
right?
Same thing
that's a solution I'm talking about, though. That's a solution that me and you were talking about, right? So the reason is getting rid of the degenerates, the ones who aren't trying to be a part of this movement where we're trying to go to. We have to remove ourselves from that. That means completely remove ourselves from it. Stop trying to intertwine with it. Stop trying to relate to it. It's like, nah, bro, we don't subscribe to this shit over here because this is not what we want. This is not a part of what we got going as the Black community. And we sit on the opposite side of the fence, and we lead them to their own demise.
If you offer me $1,000,
okay, I'm gonna follow you then. I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna be the Negro.
Sorry. Dalen, just one second. If you offer me $1,000, I wouldn't do drugs right now. I'm the one that we were talking about, or all of us, whatever. But you're kind of making it like that we don't have a fucking choice. The ones who have choices are the ones we want to be around. The ones who know that just because someone's there, I ain't gotta fucking do it. We're gonna weed those people out, weed them out, because what is the goodness? What is the goodness of that? Because if you're gonna, because you're obviously gonna blame it on somebody else. You made a bad decision, you're gonna blame it on somebody else. Who wants to be around someone like that? Fuck it. Like, hey, you'll weed all the bad people out who are selling all the bad shit to other people, because other people will say, man, I'm good, bro. I don't want it. I'm good. So, hey, you trying to save the other people who are degenerates. We're not trying to save them.
I could have sworn I was speaking to euthanization. I'm ready to dye some people's hair red. Like I wholeheartedly believe that some people were only born in this world. I'm gonna try to keep it into the community because I can't really speak on what's happening in other places because I grew up around Black people, But I do think that some people were born to just be violent, to be liabilities, to not be nothing, to be the example of what we shouldn't be. But how are you, when you say we're going to remove ourselves, you can't do that. They're going to come right with you. It's like a kid. Do that. That's why I don't think that you move. You have to euthanize the, let's just say this, you have to euthanize the root of the issue. You can't just take, fertilizer already,
They're gonna always be there. I mean,
Well, hold
I already
on,
know they're gonna
Dylan.
always be there, but I'm not gonna be in that same place they are.
You spitting, but you're not hearing what you spitting. You just said that. But you just said that there's people that are born to be sacrificial lambs. So if I want to use a sacrificial lamb,
are you?
What's popping?
No, I believe a sacrifice. When the pastor said what he said, when I agree with it, I'm talking about the King Buns. I'm talking about these gang bangers.
Hold on. So
not drug addicts.
Oh, hold on. So we gonna go there.
Sorry
sorry that I'm the hood whisperer, but if we gonna go there, this is where we gotta go back. If we want to get to the professionalism of Courtnee Edgar, this is where parenting matters. Yeah. If that young man didn't get bullied and everybody else ignored the fact that that man was getting bullied the whole time, he wouldn't have grown up with so much vitriol in his heart that he felt like once he was old enough to get some get back, he riding on everybody that ever did him wrong. That's where you come up with a King Von. Nigga wasn't born like that. That was created. They created that monster. That was the Joker.
I will tell you this. I agree to that to an extent, but when I'm talking about the perpetual violence that we face in
at the same time, let's go ahead and use the sacrificial lambs for the betterment of the community. Dirk called himself the verse of the hood. He go back and give back. Now, when he got some business that the police can't handle, do we use a couple of his funds to get that shit handled? Yeah, but he paid the sacrificial lambs, and he like, hey, if anything happened to you, I got your kids and whatever, and we good. Now he got jammed up and shit. Everybody snitching because they saying fuck their own kids and shit at this point because they ain't never gonna get more money than Dirk did. But it is what it is. Because even if we want to go back to professionalism for medicine, let's just throw Neuralink out under the bus. Boom, human trials. A couple niggas gotta die before we figure out if this microchip can even fucking integrate with your nervous system.
That's true. People will sign up for that, and people will be stolen.
Okay, that. And niggas sign up to sell drugs every day in the hopes of getting out the hood.
And don't nobody know who they are.
But don't none of the motherfuckers they signed up to sell them drugs to get out the hood pool their money together to go down to City Hall to make sure that they buy back their motherfucking block and make sure that this shit is fixed. Bitch, so, we fixing them potholes over there if I just gave you 100,000 for this conversation. Come fix these over here before I put another 100,000 on your motherfucking head and make sure that you get replaced.
That's what the mob does. But you see why Negroes shouldn't be doing what the mob does? They don't have the mob mentality.
Okay. The Black Panthers did that shit too. They was down there in the damn
now, Mr.
They was down there in City Hall with guns and shit back in the day, and they was like, "Oh, it's on your books, on your legal."
What about today and tomorrow? That's the only thing that's waiting for us. Yesterday is dead and gone.
No, it's not dead and gone. This is the problem, and they literally tell you this all the time. The reason niggas don't progress is because y'all fail to learn from the fucking history. So you can't ostracize the history and still try to talk about we trying to build to a fucking future. Read on the past and learn what needs to be fucking adjusted and mastered to get to the damn future.
We are history. See, people think history is just something in the book to read. History is what you make it. Everything.
Oh, so now history just twerking and giving some fucking head. All right, whatever.
Shit, twerking. No, I get but here's the thing.
Be the only sector that niggas want to master. We gonna master.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Both of y'all are right, but I said, but when you get down to the solution, listen. Sometimes you have to take extreme measures in order to move forward. And Raw's right. Listen, that's what sometimes you're gonna have them sacrificial lambs. You gotta lead them to their own demise.
You don't pick them though; they pick themselves. For instance,
that's fine, but we can point them out. But 9 times out of 10, we can point them out, and we can say, "Hey, bro, I'm not going that way. We gonna go this way," and we lead them over there to their own demise.
So they can kill people
in their own area.
Damn it, hold on. How many of these niggas that they killing was gonna be the next motherfucking president?
I never said that they would be. I'm
saying so let them cancel themselves out as long as we get the bread.
It doesn't work like that. They are not just killing each other. You know how many innocent bystanders, how many grannies, how many mothers, how many children are byproduct victims of this type of behavior. You can't say, oh, they're gonna take care of themselves. What my solution is, stop putting them back on the streets when you lock them up. When you
no, that works too. But when did mama and grandma start dying?
What do you mean?
When y'all kick the men out the households,
Oh
that's
my
when mama and granny started fucking getting it too.
That's politics. What you're upset about is
that is not politics. There was a code of ethics to the streets, and once these niggas got kicked out the house, and some of them got locked up and all this other stuff, and mama was over there, and the nigga was being told at the age of 8 and 9 that he's the man of the house, and that nigga got tired of his stomach touching his back, and he went out and picked up a pack to go serve some niggas, and he ain't had nobody to tell him how to fucking control himself. And y'all talking about niggas ain't emotionally intelligent. That's when the block started getting shot up, and niggas did not respect the 4th of July no more. They said, fuck your cookout, fuck your funeral. Whenever I see you was up and stuck, because my mama act the same way in the goddamn house. As soon as she get emotional, she fucking pop off. So when I go out in these motherfucking streets and I'm emotional, I'ma pop the fuck off. When them niggas had their daddies and their OGs around, them niggas was telling me, hey, it's a code to these motherfucking streets. Certain shit you just don't do in certain places. If you catch them lacking in the alley, fair game. If you over there at the corner store, chill the fuck out. Let them live for another day. You catch them lacking again.
Are these type of respectful measures being practiced today?
Yeah, we're talking about it.
You know what? Go be a janitor for 50 years and put your little pension money up on the line and watch.
No, that's the thing. No, the question. No, the thing is she's saying that, but both of y'all. That's the thing. I think both of y'all talking past each other. Both of y'all are right. Both of those are solutions, right? But I think that you just talking past each other. So are these things being put in practice? Well, I mean, we don't know.
Well,
but the thing is, but the solution is we have to have the conversation first. And so that's what we're doing. We're having the conversation first. But the ultimate solution, what we want to get to, is like, hey, just like what Ross said, leave them to their own shit. Listen, we get it. Some people, there's a such thing as a casualty of war. We saw it, we don't mean. We wish we can bring everybody with us, but sometimes life just ain't like that. Life is not fair, and nothing is absolute in this world. But for the people who can make it out, for the people that we can get over here on this side and we can actually build something, listen, we're not going to do this and we're not going to build this in vain. We're going to do this for the people who weren't able to make it out. We're going to do this for Lil Saint. We're going to do this for them.
Yeah,
so we're going to make it pop off.
To that extent from what Ross talking about. And I think that's a good point that you made. I think that he's coming from a place of like where it cultivates in the home. And I'm speaking on how it becomes the norm in the streets. So we could talk about its origins, but now we need to address where it's being at, and where it's going to stay at. And I'm coming from a place of most of this type of behavior comes from when they get locked up. Our politics is the reason why they're back on the streets to do it again. And a lot of our offenses and the things that happen in our neighborhoods are from repeat offenders. But that also makes money too. When you put somebody in jail, put them back to make more crime, it's like a never-ending cycle. My solution is the moment that somebody shows that they are going to violate the laws of the land and violate like the code of ethics in your own community by murdering, shooting, I'll just type of degeneracy.
Are they murdering though?
Society.
Well, I don't even know if that word too heavy for YouTube, but who are they exiling?
I don't know. I don't think that it's a benefit for the community, but not for the bigger picture. Like we need to have people like that running the streets to make crime rates go up. That's what I think. I think it's a bigger picture than just.
But realistically, if we could get in front of some people to get our infrastructure fixed, if we could get out of the projects, which is what it was designed to, it's doing what it was designed to do. If we can get out of the projects and get into some neighborhoods, just changing that environment alone will help. Honestly, right now, I believe the community's in the middle of a reset. I'm a young nigga that grew up with no daddy and shit and was running the streets, and OGs kept me out the trap house. Like, hey, little nigga, you your mama only child. You don't belong here. I done lost 3 kids, 2 in jail. So they done kept me up out of there. Like, that's what I'm saying. The OGs have codes of ethics. A lot of them are getting out, and a lot of us that grew up with our fathers and shit, we done damn swore to heaven, hell, and earth and everything in between that we gonna be there for our fucking kids, and we trying to turn the shit around. And I'm not saying that, degeneracy is the only way to go, but I was using that as an example from history of things to where you can accumulate wealth fast. Is just when you bring that wealth to the front door of others, you got to clean it up. Just like before you got up here, we was talking about Stephen A. when he was talking about Jasmine Crockett or whatever, and her mannerisms during her campaign. If she would have cleaned up her mannerisms, it would have been easier for a larger majority of people to rock with her.
To be tricked by her. But yes, I agree with that.
Trick whatever, but no, I get what you're saying because they all puppets and shit. But
he's a raggedy ass bitch, and I'm glad
the money pulls the strings, and it's a lot of dirty money in there. So if we gonna be degenerate, at least an end goal should be to reach back and clean up. If everybody can't make it, we might not be the ones to even enjoy the fruits of the labor of the shit. But we want our kids to be better than us. Let's clean it up. If JT and all them want to release where your scamming ass niggas at, quit scamming somebody grandma and go scam the stock market. Bring that money back and let's take that down to the town hall and buy some time. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like,
so what motivates you matters. So if what motivates you is different, then the outcome is going to be different and the results are going to be different. So I get that people can't do the same thing with different influences and different motives, because you see it'll work for this group of people, but when we try to do it and we don't really understand what real benefit can come up of it, it now becomes your lifestyle instead of this fucked up thing that you got to do for right now for the bigger picture. The bigger picture ain't even been drawn to even been seen, you know. So people, I get what you're saying, but you know,
it's a waste of time drawing blueprints if you ain't got money to fund the building.
It's free to spearhead ideas, but you have to be intelligent first before you can figure out how you can apply that.
You need resources. You need backing to execute on a lot of the stuff on a larger scale.
Well, for one, interest, that's the first step. You need to be interested. Like, we're interested in this conversation, but there are a lot of people that are like, man, I don't want to hear this shit. That's the problem.
Our generation that grew up on anime and interested in shit?
No, that's another thing. We don't know what category. Is it from age 18 to 22? Is it from 22 to 30? We don't know what age group or what margin of people inside this respective community that is, you know, pretty much the cancer to it. We don't know. But when we see things like all the basic life skills that we're supposed to have to be able to trust one another and take care of one another, I'm seeing it in abundance that we don't have it. And I know I keep talking about the reading, but if we can't read, we don't need to be talking about nothing. If you can't read what you're talking, then because here's things, laws will be written and you won't know to fight it because you can't fucking read it. People will have you sign a document and you don't understand. Well, I need to read it first. It's fundamental.
But you still got two eyeballs, right?
You have to know that first. You just because I'm looking at you doesn't mean I know what I'm seeing. You have to have this going on, right? So everything else can see.
But you can see when something ain't right.
And what do you do?
Even if you can't, I don't have to speak your language to. I don't have to speak your language to talk to you and interact with you and see your body language and know whether you're tolerating me or you're happy to be in my presence.
No. We're talking about a big picture here. We're talking about.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you don't have to know. We communicate in English. You ain't necessarily got to know how to read. I could depend on Marcus's reading to fucking learn some shit if I'm still the creative mind.
How successful as an individual do you think someone would be? Because we can't be successful together as a unit, as a unison, if we can't thrive as individuals. So what adult in this country, especially as a Black American, how dare you, Mr. Unbiasedly Raw, that you say to the Black man and woman and child that you don't need to read? That sounds like what a slave would say. Shut up, nigger. You don't need to read that book. That beat your ass. They caught you reading the book. So now you're saying that we don't need to know how to read.
That's how you interpolated it. That's not how I said
what he said.
Okay, well, I will take it that maybe I
literally said you ain't that stupid. Even
during COVID, when I got laid off from my job for a temporary time, and I went to go do process pipe welding with the company that I was working for, the guy that owns and CEO and head founder and everything of the company, that motherfucker can barely read. And he don't know how to weld a day in his life, but he know how to hire some welders, and he know what a fucking welding test look like, and he know what it look like when you pass and when you don't. And he gets a lot of $1 million contracts all through the fucking valley, out here in Arizona, California, Nevada, and neighboring states like that.
Whole West Coast.
So the thing is, your knowledge does not necessarily have to translate. If you don't even want to fucking bring up history, what the fuck am I reading for? That's somebody else's fucking past. Nigga, we moving to the future. I got a vision. I'm gonna tell you what the fuck in my head you execute since you can read so bad. How about that?
Are you saying that it's like you're pointing out that you can still be successful and enjoy the fruits of your labor without not knowing how to read? Am I getting that correct?
All I'm
I would
saying
say yes.
all I'm saying is
Okay, then let's stand outside the schools and tell them kids, get out of there and burn those books. You don't need to read shit.
No. Hold on. All I'm trying to say is, you know, there's so many different groups of people. Why would you ostracize someone who can't read but can be of value to the world?
Because if you can fuck, you need to know how to read.
Okay, cool. They don't know how to read.
You ask for if you can't read.
Daily, whose fault is that?
Hey, yo, that's a wild correlation.
That's kind of fucked up, but whose fault is that? Who's you taking up more from someone who volunteer to do drugs versus someone who can't read? That's not a choice. It's not a choice to not read.
Up for anybody that did drugs.
Again, that's not a choice. I can only imagine if someone wants to know how to read, they can read. Maybe have a mental issue. Maybe but you're going down this person who can't read, which is kind of
how do you know who I'm attacking and how do you know who to defend? See, if I'm attacking the people that know better and
you
choose not to
better, you can't read, so why should you be a person who's making money? If someone who can't read,
I did not say that.
Okay, all right. I don't want to paint you as a bad person. I'm trying to say you
can. Your impression not big enough. But I just want to get my words right. That's all.
Okay. You tell me then. The one who can't read, what's the deal with them? One can't read. No, I'm asking you a question. We talked about it before. We were just talking about this. The one that can't read in society, what was that person's thing? What was it?
What is that person think?
No. What is their thing? Like what is what should they do or what should they not do? Like what is it? Like if a person who's in society who can't read,
a tax-paying citizen and an adult who can definitely go out and drink and twerk and stuff. If you can do those things, 100%. Those are the people I'm talking about. Yeah. If you can do other adult things like suck dick behind papas, have babies, you can get you an apartment, you can get you a car, you can scroll on TikTok all day. But can you, if I opened up Moby Dick on the first page, could you read the first paragraph?
And they say, I can't read that shit.
Then that's exactly what they say. They hold up a card and they be like, read this. And they cannot pronounce the word critical. They don't know what condemning or condensing is. If you put jurisprudence, and I understand the word jurisprudence has a lot of syllables and it's not a common word that we use in everyday, dialogue for certain people, depending on what the background is. But you should be able to know how to sound things out. There's 1,000 words in the dictionary that all of us don't even know, but we should be able to use our critical thinking and our sounding out, like all of our teachers taught us, sound it out. A-E-I-O-U, and then sometimes wow, that was
at the beginning. How does that happen though? How does that happen?
But what if he can't read words, but he can read numbers?
Say that again. I'm sorry, Mark. I'll get a question. What did you say, Mr. Raw?
I said, what if he can't read words, but he can read numbers? What if you got somebody that might not be able to read your Moby Dick, but they can tell you 1 million divided by 12 times 3 multiplied by 6 without a calculator?
I think we're talking two different things. You're talking about some ratchet motherfucker who's like, again, I don't know if that's a choice or not, but they ratchet. I think Raw, probably me too, someone who just has a learning disability. Maybe someone just has a learning disability. Doesn't mean they're rational, know the bullshit, but they just can't read. Or maybe they're not as fast as anyone else.
And I wouldn't call
but that doesn't, just because they can't read doesn't mean that they can't read. They can't read fast doesn't mean that they can't read.
I'm sorry, what?
I said just because that they can't read as fast as everybody else doesn't mean that they can't read.
Yeah.
And understand terminology and understand what words mean.
But most people say if someone can't read fast, they can't read.
Well,
They're on
whoever
some sort
said
of
that
level.
is a person that should be a part of serious intellectual fortitude.
But most people say they're on some sort of level, maybe third grade reading or whatever. They can pronounce the words and they can get it out, but they can't do it as fast.
Right.
I think that's what I'm talking about. So what?
What do you mean, like as fast, like reading very quickly, or like being able to interpret what they're saying and being able to?
But no one really waits you to interpret. You can't read fast and you're cut off at that point.
Well, I don't know any smart person in my life who has ever said, because you can't. Reading is not about a simple sense of victory to show people that you do something. Doing something speedily does not mean accurate. So I don't know where we're getting this idea or who the hell said it or what podcast.
I'm dyslexic and I don't read fast, so I honestly.
Well, you know,
but that doesn't take anything away. That doesn't take anything away from you, though, Marcus.
No.
But she talked about
100%. No.
And this is a ability of the mind. Wait a minute.
What I'm trying to say is, I can read well. I can understand all kinds of shit.
Right.
But off bat, most people would say, "Yeah, he ain't smart because I don't read fast."
Well, that's their own ignorance, though. That's their ignorance.
Yeah, that's their own.
But that's most people what we're talking about. Like, I think it's what we're talking
No,
about.
it's not most. What metric of measure are you using to be able to say?
No one's gonna say, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna." Okay, for one thing, you can't tell me because I go through this shit. So that's one thing.
I wouldn't tell you about yourself.
You can't really tell me.
I'm just pointing out that I was speaking
most
to.
people are like, you know what? This motherfucker's accent genius. He just can't read it quick.
Right.
No. Most people don't do that, so they don't really do that. But again, I'm not talking about you talking about the ratchet people and all this other shit. I'm not talking about that. I think we're all saying same thing. Like some people are just built to do different shit, and they could be very, 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 very good in society, but it has nothing to do with what you think education is about.
But I got a question.
That's a total cop out. You never want to use language that tells people that, oh, well, you can still get this without the fundamentals of reading.
No.
So I got one question though, Courtney.
That's not what we're saying.
What's up?
You have to understand how to read. You have to. Like that.
Right. That's all I was talking about is the understanding the importance of reading, the fundamentals of it, and knowing how to do so.
Okay.
That's it. I'm not speaking about, intellectual deficits or things that prevent you from being able to perform things that you're 100%.
Oh, well, yeah, everyone should.
Or the pseudo-lectuals.
Yeah, everyone should know how to read. But we've all been through school. We've all been in school, like, and you get a girl like, and you be like, oh shit, okay, cool. And you start talking like,
school. You mentioned school, but I also wanted to point out that I don't want to 100% just put it on the fault of, I'll say, the generation behind me. I don't know what we call the generation behind millennials. I forget after these letters. But what I'm noticing is that me too, it's like Gen Z, X, and W, whatever. The curriculum in these, especially public schools, are getting out of hand. They're taking cursive out of the schools. They're taking home economics out of the schools. And what I'm hearing a lot of, thank God for the phone and for people, coming to the internet, letting it all out. So many educators are coming to their platforms to play in their classrooms that when they need to fail a student or when they need to tutor them, if they call their parents and say they need to stay after school for tutoring, they're falling behind. My child ain't doing this. So you have someone at home that's not pushing their scholar to thrive. And then when you have school boards and their direct reports that are saying, hey, I got 60% of my class that's still falling behind, we can pass them anyway. And when they come to us, to the internet, and say they feel so bad that they have to pass kids that are not ready for the next level. We used to have to repeat a course if we did not pass that. Even if you were 1 point off, you had to repeat that class, that grade, and your parents would beat your ass, for having to do something.
It was a consequence.
So I do think there is a public school system failure contributing, and it's also the at-home dynamics that's not actually saying, hey, the school may be failing you, but I'm not going to fail you at home. And then you have this thing called the phone. It's a distraction. You're taking it, taking the fundamentals out of life. And this is why people don't know how to read. So when I say people don't know how to read, they don't have an interest in it. And it's going to be detrimental for them in the end because everything's going to be a doctor. You're not going to know what to do.
I 100% agree with you. It is 100% the parents. That's it. That's what 100% is. There's no other thing. It's the goddamn parents. The parents are the ones who are not pushing the shit. They don't have to do the teachers. Ain't got to do none of the shit. It's the goddamn parents.
I was gonna ask you what you was gonna say, Ron.
Oh no, I mean I'll concede because we got more topics. Because when she was talking about the flashcards and stuff, like there's a level of anxiety that comes to reading those things too. Like everybody not gonna be T.I. on the spot,
right?
True, and most of them be drunk sometimes too, and I be
and
like,
most of the people's after dark, yeah, like they inebriated and all sorts of shit. Like,
but it's a lot of other stuff too. It's a lot of different stuff. Like they don't know vowels and they can't count coins. They'll have coins and they say, "How much change do I have?" And they're like, "I don't know." And I'm like, "What do you mean you don't know how to count change?" But then I chunk it up to everything's going digital. Everything is an Apple Pay. People don't have to get cash and beat the register to how much change you're gonna get back. So I do think it's a system thing, but I also think it's an interest thing. Don't let technology take your soul so much to where you don't know what's good for your well-being internally and externally. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
that starts in the house.
I agree with you.
Exactly. And then once you're out on your own, you can't blame mama and daddy. They old and on a cruise. You got to want it for yourself. Ain't no excuse.
I mean, honestly, the boomers let down fucking society on the whole, but we ain't gonna get into that.
I agree with that.
I'll let the next topic brew because we could go crazy on that too.
Man. Well, look, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure y'all hit the bell notification. Listen, let's read some of these super chats real quick.
Yeah, you right, man. Making money is me, man. 10 years, man, you're gonna have matching Benzes. 10 years? Think more like 10 days, man. 10 days.
Shout out to my dog Souls of Thought 4387 for the $2. He says supporting the fam. Dalen getting a voice. Hey, for sure. I appreciate you, big dog. Make sure y'all go check his channel out as well. Got some dope content over there. Him and Soft Rain, they be putting work in over there. So make sure y'all go check them out. Go subscribe to their channel. My guy.
Big Rock.
Big money.
Hey, yo.
That's crazy. Big money Rob Brown for the $20. He said, salute to you, bro, in the panel, except for Raw. No one likes that guy.
You ain't gotta like me to love me, baby.
If y'all want to know about the word and then bringing it to real culture and talking about the word, you definitely want to go shoot at Rob Brown's channel, man. His channel is dope. You know what I'm saying? He speaks the word of God, but he also incorporates the culture and what's going on in the culture, bro. So definitely go check out his channel, bro. He's doing some big things over there. So shout out to you, brother, for the $20. I appreciate you.
Y'all, like I tell my women, you ain't gotta like me to love me, baby.
Facts. Look, let's go ahead. So we did spend some time on that last topic, which was a great topic. I think more conversation need to be had like that. You know what I'm saying? I want to get into this next topic because I think this is another topic that a lot of people are on the fence about, and he has done it again. That boy know how to stay in the algorithm. That boy Druski.
Oh, that boy good.
That boy, you feel me? That boy is good. You hear me? I gotta play it. That boy is good. So, Druski made another video, and he was talking about CTE. Now, there are some players that feel some type of way about it. Then some people are just like, listen, bro, it's just a skit. So, what we're gonna do? We're gonna play the actual skit, and then we're gonna get into Speak Easy for one of the guys who felt some type of way about what Druski did. So, let's go ahead and rock out.
Second down and 10. From going, well, maybe this guy can do it, to know he can do it. 19 in this. Oh, my goodness. Helmet's out, ball's out, and a penalty flag comes through.
Oh, did that boy.
Helmet to helmet hits are just part of tackling. Just watch the way he goes to the ground. He doesn't move.
That does it, folks. Not sure if Ray Price will remember this. Concussions like that tend to stay with you far into the postseason.
This nigga try to angle me in. Fuck you, boy. Hey, take some of that horse speed, boy. Yes, sir.
Breaking news, this just in. A gold Ferrari is heading southbound on I-85. Former running back Ray Price shows no signs of stopping anytime soon as he leads police on a chase of over 10 miles.
CTE, what, nigga? They try to say I'm crazy, boy. Tell the boy, come get me. CTE, well. praise to the Most High. I just want to talk. I just want to talk, man.
No, get away from my door.
Leo! I swear to God, I just want to talk.
What the fuck are you doing?
I want to talk. Get my shit. Get my shit. Get my shit. Get my fucking shit.
Chat, I can fuck any bitch in here I want. Watch this, chat. Hey, get your shit, go to my room.
I can't. I'm on my phone right now.
What you mean with your, hey, get your shit and go to my room.
Hold on. Who was you talking to?
Hey, bitch, it wasn't nobody talking to you anyway, oh. Get the fuck out my house, bitch. Get the fuck out my house, bitch.
Ray Price, what's your favorite play of all time?
Shit, keep it real with you, folks. I don't even remember. I don't remember nothing. I just play football.
Hey, Ray, over here, with the number of concussions you've suffered this season, do you have any concern over your long-term mental health?
No more questions. No more questions. We're going to cut this presser.
Bruh, so real briefly, before I go into this next video and with the Speakeasy podcast, and they give their thoughts on this topic, because I think I want to address what they're talking about. Any thoughts on it so far before I go to this next video?
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Oh my God. See, y'all twins. That's why you rock with it, but we can go on to the next video.
No. Did y'all see that?
His little brother or his little brother? Because you're young looking. You his little brother.
Who?
Oh Lord.
Juicy. Am I? What's it?
Nothing.
Oh no. But no, that was funny as fuck, bro.
I have to talk about.
My bad. Go ahead, Raw. Marcus.
No. That was.
What was funny?
Funny.
What was funny?
I play football. Like
what wasn't funny about it?
That was hilarious.
I'll tell you the CTE mentions, because I see it's a lot of parodies mixed up in one, from Kick to the OJ reference, and I heard him say, CTE and stuff like it. I think that's where he dropped the ball when he said that. And
hold on.
Courtney get his whole thing off, and then we can get into the meat.
But before we get into it, because I'm gonna cook these niggas too. But before
I need to look my face when I get in your ass real quick. So that's so you put it back on the big screen.
Man, my salad is not on the menu. You ain't got to get back there.
It's about to get tall, so
hey, chill out.
I hope you bleach, because I'm about to spank it.
Hey, chill out now.
You had to spank it.
No,
like this. Like it, obviously, like things happen. Like you get CTE, like it happens. But still, at some point, like you can control it. You don't have to. You get help. You get help. Like.
Hey, I don't know what Mark is talking about.
No. The other shit he was talking about, like in the Lambo, fucking rolling around, fucking doing dumb shit. That's not caused by CTE.
I didn't say that. That's why I said I get the different parodies that he was putting together. He had a reference to the kid thing, the thing. He had the
paralyzed, some people all other shit, but like it is what it is.
I get the comedy of it, but what happens is when you fuck up your plot by adding in something that just completely disparages it all. It just This is why a lot of people are saying Druski, he never misses when it comes to making you laugh, especially about things that really be going on. The Erica Kirk thing, the white face thing. That's funny. But
this is funny too.
What CTE is, and he was insensitive. He didn't really read the room, or really didn't have people around him to say, okay, we're gonna cut this part out. Because when you doing these type of things, you edit it. You go back and see what's the good part, what's the bad part.
You ain't listen to Dave Chappelle? And the little retard nigga was like, why you ain't cracking jokes on me? And he was trying to not crack the jokes. And then when he cracked the jokes, dude said, thank you for including me in your show.
What I do?
Jokes is for everybody. Art imitates life. It ain't my fault you chose to go run into fucking big ass fucking refrigerators is coming at you as fast as you going at them. That's a new
I
problem.
don't think it's the issue of men wanting to play football, because I do think football players are taken advantage of way more than we want to discuss. But that's, I guess, not here right now.
Get paid?
But well,
You ain't money get paid.
No, but hold on. Before we dive deep, let's play some more.
Let's go.
Before we get down,
that belt.
Probably the funniest news of the day. Druski dropped a skit about athletes getting concussed and losing their minds. We're gonna take a look at it. Should I take it full?
Take it funny enough for as far as he took it. Yeah. Like there were some comedic moments, sure. But for as far as he took it, it wasn't funny enough. And I also think this, different than some other skits, not all of his other skits, but this different than some of his other skits, was playing with individuals like actual personal lives and livelihoods, right? The mockery, breaking into the house, reflecting the domestic violence situation, right? Torturing by a lower, reflecting that situation. So that's the only reason why, to me, I'm like, it wasn't funny enough for how far, to me, he took it, playing with people's personal lives. When you do the pastor skit, didn't nobody die in the pastor skit, nor were you even reflecting a situation of which an individual died.
Yeah.
This, you actually talking about individuals that have gone to jail or have had to file restraining orders, or women that have had to be subjected to domestic violence. So obviously it ain't affect me, so I can't care that much, but it wasn't funny enough for as far as he took it.
All right, go ahead.
They gotta start letting him talk.
Yeah, I was trying to stop because there's too many thoughts back to back. My thing is, just because you could paint one or two fucking pictures together of people actually going to the upper room, don't mean that every fucking DV case ends in people going to the upper room. So just because the shit fucking tickled you funny somehow, because you fucking gotta take the shit to heart, don't make it any less funny that it is.
No.
So
no.
Listen, y'all worry about what y'all do over there. Go hold the women accountable for twerking and pussy popping on the head.
Lord have mercy.
No, the shit is jokes.
Everybody
can get these jokes. He ain't call out nobody's name. I don't give a fuck if it's PPE, CTE, OSHA, BBC, DDT. I don't give a damn.
Did you just say BBC? Oh my God.
Y'all giving way too much. People getting way too much to this mental illness shit or something. You're getting way too much. People know what the fuck's right and wrong, bro. I don't understand this shit.
Y'all don't.
Yeah. I mean, you give me an excuse to do something. I'm gonna fucking do it. Give me an excuse to say, hey, this is a reason to happen, and if I really want to do it, I'm gonna fucking do it. Now, this is a problem. I don't know who was direct. I thought the skit was funny. I don't know other dude went out and did other shit, whatever. But that has nothing to do with a mental illness. When you mentally ill, bro, you're not conscious of doing certain shit. And certain shit is what they're doing. So the free pass to me is everyone can get on this whole. It's almost like the girl who did the shit with her kids. This ain't mental illness. You just had a bad day. You can blame it on some shit. Fuck that, man.
What's your thoughts, Dalen? Go ahead.
Yeah,
hold on. Before she go, all I'm gonna say is Druski's an habitual line stepper.
He is.
He covers everything because y'all gotta remember before he got as big as he is now, when he had that one skit that had women in a bunch with the Molly all in your drink and all that. He gonna push the boundary all lines. What y'all hate is that y'all could fucking relate it to a face of somebody that you know, and now that you can take it personal, now you get your panties in a knot. As long as it don't fucking affect you, the shit funny. But once it affect you, now it's no longer funny. But then y'all go see all these Down syndrome models and shit on fucking Instagram and shit, and y'all be in their comments. If she's down, I'm down. That ain't no fucking joke. She got to wake up every day with Down syndrome. But now the motherfucking CTE is when we draw the line. Come on, man. Let the shit be comedic. You ain't got to take it that serious. if that's the case, then tell him that any money that he made from that skit, put 15-20% of it towards a CTE research fund or something, and call it a day like that, and we can get on to the next thing. But making this shit bigger than it is, y'all gotta chill out. He ain't even call no names in there, so this just look like a bunch of hit dogs hollering. But I'm gonna let you cook, Dalen. Go ahead, because you on the emotional side of the train.
I do want to hear this shit. Go ahead.
Put your whole face in the can. We ain't trying to kiss the cheek.
I'm about to bend over so you can kiss both of them, one cheek for each one of you, because I can't believe what. Let me go get that baby oil real quick, lather it up for you.
Dolly Parton just passed away, so you can put the titties on the line. I don't need.
Boy, you quick with it. That was quick. Okay.
Sensational.
Go ahead. I absolutely do think that what you were saying, Rob, is a cop out. There is no way that this public outrage is everybody who had a husband or a dad or a brother or a loved one who was an NFL player and suffered from CTE. And I do want to put a public announcement out. CTE cannot be diagnosed until after you're dead. Why? I do not know. But it's not people are taking it personal. You don't need to take things personal to have an issue with it. People operate on a code of ethics and principles and values. And when people do things and say things that go against that, they're just holding you accountable to your actions. So when we talk about CTE, just like what the podcasters were saying on this video, it wasn't funny enough to incorporate that. Like, you ruined the joke by taking it too far, in my opinion. And when you see him skitting, CTE, I don't even think he understands what that is. That's heartbreaking. Any NFL player who suffered, because they suffered on their way to their death, and they're not diagnosed with it until after the fact. And then people can now start putting pieces together. Okay, well, these behaviors and these violent acts and these certain acts could have been caused by CTE. But making a joke around how these men will break into their wives or their girlfriends' houses or their romantic interest houses and beat their ass and kill them. It's like, okay, well, this joke and the OJ reference and overly aggressive could have been funny because of the irony. That's why comedy is comedy, because of the irony. But when he started to highlight the actual fucked up parts about, being a football player and having this aggression, it was like, it's something to laugh at. And it's like, well, no, the majority of people let you know by their lack of laughter for this particular video. It's like, nah, Druski, you missed. People don't feel comfortable laughing at something, and they're not afraid to say, well, yeah, this is funny and that is funny, but nigga, this is not funny. So I don't understand what the issue is by the people saying we're the graders of your performance. That's what it is. He's only as great as people watching. So we have a right to grade what we're watching, and he gets an F on his test, and so do y'all.
Okay, so hold up.
Hold on. Don't throw my report card in there with his. Nah, she tried to give us all an F.
But no, yeah, I heard that. I heard that. But here's the thing though.
GPA is low. Goofy perspective.
And this is why Druski is gonna continue to keep being successful, because he's going to continue to keep pushing that boundary. Because let's be honest, don't nobody give a fuck until, like Ross said, until that shit is on your front porch. Nobody, all the comedians who make jokes about their personal lives and the shit that they went through in their life, everybody kikiing, laughing about everything that they say. But all of a sudden, now we got to take life serious. How many times have we seen Druski make any type of skit against Erica Kirk? Everybody was laughing their ass off about that. When he was doing everything and everybody else, when he was doing it on the white face, when he did blackface, everybody, he touches on everybody. But all of a sudden, this is a sensitive topic for CTE. I don't give a fuck. Let's be honest. I don't care, because if we're gonna we can't sit here and say we're gonna hold you accountable for this, but everything else, that shit was funny. But now you kind of get closer to my life or what the things that I got going on, or you get a little bit personal for me. Now all of a sudden, that's why I draw the line. No, we're not gonna play that. We're not gonna play that game. No. If you don't like it, cool. You don't have to like it, but understand, I'm still going to be great, and he's going to continue to keep thriving off of that. So
Well,
regardless of how people feel about the conversation, you can't be hypocritical. You can't say, no, this was distasteful, this was fucked up. No, it ain't, because he talks about real life. All his comedy is based off of real shit that we have seen before, and everybody's getting in the uproar about it. Just take it as comedy and move the fuck on, because it ain't that serious.
Well, I think there are boundaries in comedy.
No,
like,
it's not.
well, actually, it is, because you wouldn't make a joke about those 3 dead babies.
It's not. There's not boundaries.
Comedians do have lines that they won't cross. Like, okay, we'll go.
He made a joke about Erica Kirk's husband who died. And
No,
all
he
black people fucking laughing.
Kirk. Let's be honest about the statements that we're going to
about
make.
Erica Kirk. Yeah, he didn't make about who died. Yeah, he made.
Yeah, he made a joke about
Okay. So but he was
after her husband.
When he was talking about it, he was involved. There was no one who else. I don't even know who this even marked over. But there was no one else. So why are we mad about it? It was just about him.
People are mad. People are just holding up a mirror. Like, it's like you're telling people they don't have free will to say, hey, out loud, I didn't like this. If we say Druski has the free will to make these type of videos, by all means. But the people who watch him and support him also have the free will to say, hey, you do a lot of things that I do like, but this one thing that you did, I don't like it. You don't have a right to push back. You don't have a right to not like this. Yes, we do. We're the critics here.
But
Saying it because you want to ruin his life or say he should stop doing comedy. Yes, Mr. Martin.
Dalen. So again, about the Erica Kirk thing.
Yeah.
Like, we can say he didn't say anything directly about Charlie, but we know that's what it's about.
Well, no. It's not his skit. It's what he's saying. You know, he didn't say anything. We're talking about his.
That's what you think about. That's what you think.
But the skit was not about. Let me
think about.
Y'all let it answer the question, bro. After you
Yeah,
answer the question,
let me respond to you. The skit was about Erica's behavior. What was the irony in that is, like, everybody was like, why the fuck is this chick so chipper and ready to work? I mean, your husband not only was murdered, he was assassinated. The biggest assassination completed that we've seen since JFK. And it happened in front of a bunch of kids. So the fact that people were, like, you know, following what was going on, and they're seeing her pretty much shift to take over TPUSA, and to the public, she was not behaving what we normally see a grieving wife and mother behave like, especially considering the circumstances under how her husband was taken, you know, out of this world. If he had did a skit where he was sitting like Charlie was and acted out like he got shot in the neck, and that would be a totally different thing. And I just know you and Raw over here definitely would laugh at a video if that was the skit that Druski did.
We would not laugh. I know I would. I wouldn't laugh at that.
And that's the point that I'm making, is that you would laugh at that because you yourself have a boundary where it's like, okay, I would think it was funny, but it's my job as the consumer of your work or comedy to let you know when something is not it, because I don't want you to ruin your legacy. I don't want you to ruin a good thing that you have going on because you have lapse in judgment, because you're making money, you doing so good that you're not considering what is up can come down, and all it takes is that one thing. So this is a opportunity for people to say, Druski, we love you, fix your shit before we drop you out. That's it.
But for me, bro,
Dalen, here go my thing with the bound. Hold on, Mark. Let me just say something though. Here go my thing with comedy and boundaries. Right? The reason ain't no damn boundaries is because if the art imitates a reality and all we doing is making light of whatever heavy thing happened, then guess what? The one phrase that people like to say and hate to fucking hear, it is what the fuck it is. Because when they had the roast of Kevin Hart and they were talking about all them dead people and stuff that died around him, his family and all that, y'all niggas ain't give 3 purple fucks.
That's not true. People
the minute they said something about George Floyd, y'all was all red up in the cheeks and up in arms and all this other stuff.
100%. You had to hide that shit.
Y'all too damn selective for where y'all want.
Sorry, Ron. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, y'all too selective with being fucking emotional. If it ain't for you, cut the screen off and let it rock. But funny. The shit is funny. He just made light of it. Are there people that fucking get their ass beat and whatever, and they get sent to the upper room from the hands of DV? Yes, there is. He ain't put DV in the clip. He put kicking the dough in.
That's the example of the. But let me ask you this: Marcus just said no, he would not laugh if Druski made the skit about Charlie Kirk's assassination, like the exact thing that just happened. I'm gonna ask you, Mr. Raw. I don't know what do you want me to call you? I'm sorry.
Whatever you want to call me, baby.
Okay, Mr. Spanky. That's what I'm gonna call you. Do you agree with?
You spanking it.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, Spanks.
Do you agree with Marcus? And would you laugh if Druski made that skit? Because he said no. Would you share that same perspective to not laugh at that, or would you find it funny?
Due to my humble beginnings, I just might laugh depending on how he executes it.
Okay, now can I ask you two? Can you explain to Raw for two men, because we never get an opportunity where two men on a panel disagree in a sense and they don't explain to each other why Marcus said no, I wouldn't laugh, but why you would say you would laugh, just so the people and myself can get an understanding of how y'all can have like similar.
Well, we're different, but I mean,
but it's true. But why would you say no? Because earlier you were getting pushback, like why is everybody up in the uproar? But it's proof, like because you said, well, if he did this skit, I wouldn't laugh at it. It's the same thing for everybody that's giving pushback. They didn't find it funny. So you said no, but Ross said yes. So why?
You can't go on the diatribe. Hold on, Dalen. You gotta let him answer the question. You can't go on the diatribe. You gotta let him answer.
Because when you said it was directed to how he died. It was directed to a shot. It was directed to a shot how he died. So no, I would not laugh.
My bad.
Say what?
Nah, she good. She struggle streaming over there.
She's struggle streaming. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Raw, how would you?
So, like I said, due to my humble beginnings, depending on how it was executed, there's a possibility that I would laugh.
I'm control. Oh no, I'm just.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I grew up. I done stepped over dead bodies going to second, third grade. I'm desensitized.
Why does it depend on it?
Because it's comedy. Execution is a part of comedy. You can have the funniest joke in the world, and if you don't set it up right, it's still gonna fall on its face, right? Which is why some of these people is in their chest. But you know, like I said, it's not my parallel universe. I'm not gonna get in my feelings about some shit because I done already seen the extremities of life that most people should not see. So for me, it just depends on the setup as to whether or not I would laugh or not at it. So I can't say yes, I can't say no. But I've seen things so damn traumatic that it's like, fuck. If you pull it off right, it's like, God damn, Druski, you did it again. You know what I mean? Like,
so in what manner?
I think it's fake. I just think it's fake. I think it's fake morality, man. I think it's just fake morality.
Okay.
Because regardless of how we feel about it, regardless, there's everybody has a line, right? So even with the question with me, I'm on Raw side. I have very dark humor. So if they did make a skit about it and it was executed perfectly by Charlie Kirk, I'm gonna laugh at it because it's comedy. It's meant to be like, it's not meant to harm. It's not meant to make somebody feel a type of way. It's comedy. That's the point. That's the point. No, that's the point of comedy. It's a fake moral. If you can look at this from a point of lighthearted, listen, bro, I'm not trying to offend you. I'm not doing this, but we're talking about comedy. I want to make you laugh. I want to make it light. I want to make light of this situation because I understand how hard it is. But we can all make light of this situation. We can laugh at our own pain and get through life because shit happens in life. So nah, because people still make comedy, and they make comedy about John F. Kennedy and everybody else who done got unalive before. Like you were saying, even in the Kevin Hart roles, they made plenty of comments about The Rock. They made about Cheryl Underwood's husband. No. So it's comedy at the end of the day, bro. So if you, it is what it is. So all this is just ignored. It's just fake morality.
Even with this lady with the 3 kids, they done dug up Chris Benoit and started making memes and stuff when he went on his rampage and off the family and stuff, and then off himself. And that could be CTE too.
Facts.
So that's my thing, is like, it just depends on your execution, because I done seen the worst of the worst. So who am I to take everything serious? At this point, I'm just fucking happy to be here.
But the thing is, he really didn't name anyone else. So we're talking around circles for nothing that matters.
That's true. That's true, Marcus. That is true. Because we knew he was talking about Erica Kerr. Even though we didn't say her name. But I mean, of course we can hint.
I would jump.
Go ahead, Dayla. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Are we all throwing?
Oh, she might have to go out and come back in.
Yeah, you freezing a bag, mama. You probably got to refresh.
Yeah.
Your phone dying or something? Go out and come back in real quick.
Yeah, refresh and come back.
She's like,
That's some titties blocking the Wi-Fi signal.
While I do that, I'm gonna play some more.
Can I just give?
You gotta refresh, mama.
Nah, she gotta back all the way out. Tell her drop and come back.
Yeah, drop and come back, because your thing is gone. And then while she do that, I'm gonna play some more.
It was. I'm gonna put. I love comedy, and when something's funny, it's funny. Some of the situations in that skit, like you said, was a couple funny moments, but overall, I'm gonna put my sensitivity cap on, like everyone else seems to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you're I don't know if I have.
Your phone dying or something?
Okay, I'll come back.
Yeah.
When it's
okay.
Affecting them, like you said, these are life and death situations, and at the end of the day, it's a life-taking disease. And I think CTE universally is the only disease it's allowed to be made fun of, which is crazy. You wouldn't make fun of somebody. Can you pause it right there,
Courtney? What did Muhammad Ali have? Parkinson's?
Yep.
And George Foreman? Don't we make fun of that shit?
Yep.
So, like, this is what I'm saying, is like, once people can relate to something, they act like don't nothing else exists but the shit they can relate to. And it's like, y'all can't do that. Y'all can't be numb to everything else just because this shit hit close to home. It's just like she asked about the whether I'd laugh at the other thing. Like I said, stepping over dead bodies at the grade school, I'm desensitized to it. Growing up watching Paid in Full and shit, my favorite line in the movie is "Niggas die every day, B." Like, that's dead ass facts. But to somebody who just lost somebody to some violence, they might take that offensive at the time. That ain't my fucking problem. I'm trying to make light of the fact that I'm still here.
Oh, come on, David.
Yeah, Stevie Wonder, like, how a nigga that can't see pull all the baddies? Like,
go ahead, Dylan. You got it.
Am I good? Am I glitching?
Yeah, you good. You good.
Okay. It was my laptop was dying. I didn't notice the
dead laptop.
Yeah, I'm on my Mac. So, but what I wanted to ask, Courtney,
on us, baby.
I'll resurrect the guy. But now, I just wanted y'all to describe it, because y'all both say, like, depending on how it was performed. Can you describe what his performance would have had to look like or represent for you to be like, okay, nah, I'm not gonna laugh?
To not laugh?
To not laugh. I mean, it's just. I'm not a comedian, but it's just the execution of the joke, right? If you, for me, it just me. I'm more of a goofy type of dark humor type of person. So if it's not executed the way that I like it in that goofy manner, then I'm still may look at it as funny. I'm like, oh shit, that was funny. Like, I still look at it as comedy, but I'm not gonna say, oh man, that's fucked up right there. I'm just gonna say, hey, that shit wasn't that funny to me because he executed right. But I'm not gonna say it in the sense of, oh man, you shouldn't do that because somebody died, man. I'm not gonna say it for that reason. I'm gonna say it for the execution of the joke.
He made it
well, not because someone died, but is there a such thing as something being tasteless in comedy?
No, I don't. I don't believe there's something. I don't
you know,
believe that.
something being tasteless by trying to be funny. Like there was this. What y'all ever watch Seinfeld growing up, or your mom was watching it or whatever?
Yeah.
There's this particular actor. He was like the goofy, tall-looking guy. I forget his name.
He said the N-word a lot of times
On his stand-up. Now, I'm not trying to make this sensitive, but sometimes Negro jokes can be very funny. I can sit here and say that.
Come on, Galen. You know he was mad when he said that shit.
But that's my thing. I don't care. I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't. If it's funny, it's funny.
We're making excuses. I just want to acknowledge that we do point out the reasons why we don't find things funny, and I don't think that it's fair that we're criticizing people for why they don't find something funny. Somebody may criticize you and say that you don't have no taste in humor because you didn't find something funny, but that's not fair for them to say.
Hold on, Mark. Let her finish, bro. Go ahead.
That's okay.
She finished.
No, she was still talking because you kept calling names.
No, he's eager to. I want him to let him go before you forget his train of thought. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mark.
You had nothing else to say, but
I do. Why you gotta come for me, baby?
I'm not. But what you're saying is, like what you're saying was, if you think that it was an ill will because that's how you feel, but I think some people should bring people to reality and say, you know what, that's something you shouldn't be so pissed about because it really don't mean shit. So like. Just because someone feels something, don't mean you should always go with it. Do you agree with that or no?
I mean, yeah, sure, but I do believe people have their own reservations, and it doesn't mean that it's an attack on you.
And I get it. Hey, everyone has their own fucking thoughts, but it's for someone to say, "Yo, you really stressing over something that is not a big deal."
Well, but you do exist that you do believe that it exists to take something too far in comedy to where it's no longer considered comedy.
100%. Yes, I do.
I think so. I think when you speak the way that you're speaking when it comes to Druski, it comes off like you don't acknowledge that barrier. Like, hey, we don't make jokes about sex trafficked children. Hey, we don't make jokes about a grandmother getting raped and robbed. You know, something like that. It's not fun.
But you gotta understand.
But hold on,
But I do want to point out that we have collectively laughed at the Bobby and Whitney situation when they were still alive. That's a lot of people think that, you know, being a crackhead is not funny, but this is why a lot of comedians waited until after Whitney was dead for a while to make jokes because timing matters. I think taking the politics and the seriousness out of being a comedian kind of like skews people's minds. There is a responsibility in comedy, and that's why it's so difficult to do.
But do you understand that
this
Whitney
is why I
was the
disagree.
downfall of Bobby? You understand? Whitney was the one who grabbed Bobby. Kind of
Well, now you're taking the conversation someplace else. I'm just pointing out
because where you want to bring it is, hey, someone did like the way you're bringing this. We're talking about facts. These are facts. Facts. Like that's how you gather an opinion. It's got to be facts. It's not how I feel. It's not how the fuck I feel. It's not how I feel. It's like, hey, a man should be a leader, and since Bobby's a leader and Whitney is this, I'm gonna betray my mind to do it, and this is how it should go. No, that's not how in reality it happened. Reality didn't happen that way. So, like, I understand what you're saying, but some people have to say, hey, you know what? The way you feel a lot of times isn't fucking reality.
Well, I don't think
you feel a lot of times it feels so good. That's how it fits, like a movie. It feels so good, but that's not reality. And a lot of men, so we're getting so much like downfall for, like so much criticism because we tell the fucking truth, and a lot of people don't want to hear that shit.
Well, I do think that some truths don't need to be in the form of a joke.
If you say some truth shouldn't be. Every time truth should fucking play a part in everything that happens. There should never be anything comes out of your mouth say a truth should not. A truth should always play a part in what happens. There's no like way I feel. I can feel a certain kind of way and that's not the truth. Like why? Like that doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
At this point, I just believe that y'all just don't like seeing people win. Because Dalen, what you said earlier about this is why I said that there's nothing off limits in comedy Because if Druski made a skit about the traffic, whatever, you gonna be all sensitive and butthurt about it. But if a trafficking survivor come out and telling their story and they fucking cracking jokes, now you hee hee ha ha and laughing the panty liner out your damn thong. It don't make no damn sense. Funny is funny and not funny is not funny, and it just comes down to the delivery, the comedic timing, and all of that. And just because you can relate to one thing a little more than another doesn't make it any less funny. If you want to be serious and in your feelings and butthurt and go cry in your closet about it, do that. But that doesn't make it any less funny. The man ain't disrespect nobody. He ain't put nothing egregious on the screen. And just because you can relate to some people that went down certain lanes, then cool. Motherfuckers still putting lyrics in fucking rap songs talking about, oh, I'm gonna go topless like Kurt Cobain or some dumb shit like that. Like, they make fun of everything. And then we want to talk about mental health and all this other stuff with men and blah. Y'all motherfuckers don't care. Y'all put pride on top of Men's Mental Health Month. So what do we really give a fuck at the end of the day? So at the end of the day, if the shit is dark and somebody want to make light of the situation, let's go ahead and get these jokes. Jokes is for everybody, because when it come down to the brass tacks and shit, the shit that y'all really should take serious, y'all motherfuckers don't pay attention to it when y'all supposed to. We got a whole month that was Men's Mental Health Month since Land Before Time, and then boom, here goes some sassy ass motherfuckers that finally put their sister's jeans on, and there goes the month.
I don't think this is a society of people that can take it how you're framing it, because when we have so many people who are desensitized from real shit that be happening, just like what you spoke to, being in the 3rd and 4th grade, walking over dead bodies, you just let us know that that's something that you're used to. And I'm sorry for you. And I mean that from the top of my heart. Like, that is traumatizing. I'm sure you probably think about that from time to time, you know, but
I'm so toxic, I just drown it out. I look for some big booty hoes, some big titties, and I call it a day.
But I gotta ask, but now I gotta challenge it though, because I didn't tell you that. I never came in, but I still agree with Raw. So how would that be the case if I still have dark humor, but I didn't come from the same background as Raw?
Well, I think what we're seeing is that a lot of people that share the same sentiments about why they thought this specific skit wasn't funny is what is bringing people in an uproar. People didn't expect to have so many people, and then you really don't know how many people are really upset because there's so many, you know, bandwagoners and followers. But I don't think people really anticipated people that, you know, really did not like this joke to be so vocal about it. And I think a lot of people are trying to deviate from laughing at things so sinister because it does come with the price. Do you find everything else funny? Like when you see people getting beat up in the street, you got people that are world star, but then they stop laughing when their body stop moving. So it's like, when does it be funny?
It happens. So let me ask you a question though.
Sure.
Should he take it down?
I think if a lot of his supporters are showing in mass disappointment, you owe it to your consumers who are responsible for the position that you're in right now. Listen to them. So if he's getting a lot of flack, his management, publicists, and they're saying, hey, the public is unpredictable. If they run with this for too long, it could damage your image. I absolutely do think he should take it down. But if this is going to be one of those things where people pretend to be outraged and they're not, and they're going to forget about it next week, leave it up. Because it's
hold on, Mark. Hold on. I ain't done. I ain't finished, bro. I'm gonna let you cook. But
he ain't cooking nothing.
But this is where I disagree. I don't think he should take it down at all. You shouldn't apologize. You decided to put it up, and that's your brand. That's what it is. You put it up. You don't take it down, regardless of your consumers. Because now what they're gonna do? Now you're gonna be apologetic. Now what's gonna happen is, after you take that down, now you're gonna start tiptoeing. Now you're gonna have to be careful of the things that you post, and it's not gonna come from an authentic place like it once was. So no, keep it up regardless. And because guess what? Those same followers who may dislike you now or unfollow you now, they're gonna come back and follow you again. So it don't matter.
How do you know that though? A lot of people have been stabbed in the dark and stuff, and they figure, oh, the public will forget about it, and then you're not getting no callbacks anymore. You're out of work now. You're no longer on TV. I think that you would say that to anybody that's a product, that hey, like if people are having an issue with your product and they're giving you bad reviews, to tell like a business owner that's selling this product or service that, you know, you're getting all these negative reviews to say that it's, you know, not ideal for them to look at their consumer base's, you know, real-time feedback and say, I'm not going to consider it. It sounds like, well, you niggas owe me the attention that pays me. I don't care if you like something or not. Regardless if it's entertainment, you have to satisfy the people who are ultimately.
Look at it from this place though, Dalen. That's his business. It's not. He's not owned by a community. He's not owned by an entity. That's his shit. So regardless, they gonna be there. Look at that. I'll give you a prime example. It's not necessarily. It's almost parallel, but it's similar. Look at what happened to Derrick Jackson.
And where is he now?
He's still out here. He got more. He got more than what he did when he went before he found out that he was cheating. So that doesn't matter.
But I think that
if he stands on business and continue to keep doing what he's doing, guess what's gonna happen? Yeah, there may be some people who say, "Listen, man, they just wasn't my cup of tea," and that's cool. That's fine. It doesn't have to be your cup of tea. But what I'm not gonna do, my biggest thing is this: it doesn't have to be your cup of tea, and that's fine. It's cool. They may look at it as tasteless, whatever. But as long as we're not telling him to take it down or, I guess, relinquish his money or get away from him making his money, hey, I'm fine with it. You can be upset with it all day because I 110% disagree that it wasn't funny. It was funny.
Well, yeah, I don't think anybody that's disagreeing with this should take it as so far. That's another issue. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean you have to ruin everything that somebody built. People have room to make decisions that you're not gonna like. I don't think, you know, he should stop making comedy or anything like that. But if you're gonna do something that kind of like disrupts or kind of makes the masses of your supporters uncomfortable, just hear them out. You don't necessarily have to apologize, or you don't have to like take your tail in between your legs, but you can at least acknowledge that the people that do support you, do love his skits, if they say, hey, this kind of like made me feel kind of the relationship that I have with your skits and your videos and stuff, I feel good when I go to your page. I don't ever want to go to your page and feel like, damn, am I a shitty person? So that's all I'm saying.
I don't think it's the case.
So I still want him to keep going. I want him to reach it, you know. But
most of you who are talking aren't really Druski fans. I think most of you who are Druski fans understand his humor and are okay with it. I think I hear what you're saying because the most outroar is other people who are probably aren't his fans. So like at the end of the day, like it doesn't fucking really matter because you're not appeasing to other people who don't give a fuck.
But here go the thing too, Marcus. Whatever happened to pivoting and just bringing awareness? If y'all motherfuckers so in your chest, then boom. Now we can pivot it into, okay, our next podcast, we gonna talk about CTE and the pros, the cons, whatever the hell, how you can contract it, the diagnosis, the funding, the research, and we can go into all that. And then, hey, if it really hurts you that bad and you know a damn fund that supports the research or whatever, reach out to Druski and be like, hey, bro, that video, I ain't gonna hold you. It was funny. It was 2 or 3 parts that, you know, they kind of hit close to home. I really like them parts. But in your video at the end, this is like a CTE hotline or whatever. If somebody think they got a family member or whatever suffering from CTE or whatever, they can hit this hotline. Can you put this on the tail end of the video or something and get some shit out there? Just like when everybody was out here dunking ice on everybody. Motherfuckers ain't give a fuck about ALS to the ice bucket challenge. And now that the ice bucket challenge gone, y'all motherfuckers still don't give a fuck about ALS. But if you go do a skit about ALS, y'all niggas gonna be in y'all fucking turmoil for another week talking about, oh my God, my granny had ALS. Okay, RIP granny. But how do we move forward? The shit's still gonna be funny, but how do we move forward? How can we support those people that are actually currently suffering through this? And how can we move forward to where you don't have to wait until somebody passes away to actually start doing the research on this person as to whether or not they cool or not? Because honestly, if that's the case, then a lot of these women probably need to go get checked out for CTE because their head done been between the washer and dryer one too many times. And maybe that's why the next nigga can't deal with them.
Well, they can't be diagnosed until you're dead. So we don't want to wait till bitches are dead.
Okay, so now that we got awareness on this, we need to get a fund to the doctors that research into CTE with all the goddamn technology that we got. I'm sure you could do it while you're there alive.
I mean, maybe so. There's a lot of people, even a lot of medical professionals, I'm in the field, that don't understand while we don't have that technology yet, maybe we do, but it may can compromise other parts of your health because it is in your brain. So we don't want to do open brain surgery or invasive procedures that may can compromise something else. You
I
know,
don't understand how it's different from schizophrenia. Like I don't understand how it's different.
say it again.
I don't understand how it's different from schizophrenia. Like you're crazy. Like you show signs. Like it doesn't.
Well,
You don't
no,
need
not
brain
crazy, but it's imbalances in behavioral. So the first sign is behavioral patterns that show that you don't make good judgments.
Same thing
all
with
the time.
schizophrenia. Same as schizophrenia.
Well, schizophrenia is diagnosed between the ages of 18 and 20, typically.
But look at the doc. Look at what they do. Look what they do. They do the same shit. They do erratic shit.
Well, so do crackheads. Okay, but I want to make sure that we don't have conversations about physical health and mental health to where we kind of feel like there's like gray area to be dismissive on it, because schizophrenia is no joke. People without their medication are definitely, you know, at risk for posing harm and danger to themselves and others. So I wouldn't say it's the same thing, other than the fact that a diagnosis is needed to be able to say, yes, this person has it. With schizophrenia, you're alive when you're diagnosed with it. When you have CTE, you're dead. So you can still treat schizophrenia. You can't treat CTE. Can't treat something.
This is the problem.
That's what I'm saying, though, Dalen.
Hold on, Rob. This is a problem with me with logic. This is a problem with me. Something's wrong. Like it doesn't. I don't give a fuck what the diagnosis is. Something is fucking wrong. You understand?
Okay.
So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You got schizophrenia. You got CTE. You got whatever. Address it. Something's wrong. Let's get it and let's address it. It doesn't matter if I can diagnose it or I can't. There's something fucking wrong.
Okay.
And I think it's a problem with a lot of people. Like, I need a diagnosis. No, you know something's fucking wrong. Let's address it. Fuck it. That's it.
That's what the diagnosis is. It's addressing it to find out what the problem is by gauging all of the symptoms, so you can say this is what this is, so you can effectively treat it. You got to be mature when you.
So with CTE, if you're showing signs of schizophrenia, but you have CTE, do I not say, you know what, we need to fix something?
That wouldn't be a scenario.
What?
That wouldn't be a scenario. How you just framed it, that wouldn't be that. Because you have to use another form of diagnosis, because like I said, CTE wouldn't even be a part of the conversation. It may be said like, hey, you know, you play football, you had this type of career where you may have sustained a type of head injury, but we won't be able to officially.
Talking about, like, when you get really educated, I think you get really stupid. So for me, I'm not talking about you. I'm sorry, but like, I'm not talking about you.
Okay, you don't need to apologize for being yourself.
I'm saying, like, if there's a problem, I don't give a fuck what it is. There's a problem. There's a goddamn problem. It could be CTE. It could be 100 million things that everyone says it could be.
Like what?
I understand there's a fucking problem.
Okay.
So we need to get that addressed.
Okay.
So as you say, CTE can't be diagnosed with you dead. But I can tell by your erratic behavior, there's a fucking problem.
Yes.
We need to fucking isolate you and figure this shit out.
So they need a remedy to a situation, is what you're saying.
So what?
They need to apply a remedy to the situation.
Remedy. Yes. Very easy. A problem, fix it. A problem, fix it. Problem, fix it. That's it.
Okay, well, if I said that I had a leak in my house and you say, okay, I'm going to fix it, wouldn't you like to know where the leak is? Wouldn't you like to know what's causing the leak?
Stop it. We need to fucking quarantine that.
Diagnose the problem, because you can't say
there's a problem though, right? That's a problem.
You have to acknowledge before you apply remedy. That is correct. That's the stage. Point out the problem.
We don't need to know what the problem is, but there's a problem. So we need to fucking fix whatever the problem is and figure out what it is.
Once you diagnose it, yes. God, like you get a diagnosis on a car.
That's what I'm saying. This is why when you hear education to me, I'm like, this is crazy.
Who said anything about education?
But no, because like exactly what you're saying, because there's a process with education. There's a process. We need to diagnose. We need to figure out what it is and then diagnose it. What if you figure out what it is, but there's no diagnosis, but you know the problem? To you, it's like, well, shit. You know what? Actually,
no,
I'm not saying to you. I'm sorry. I'm not saying
I know that, but
a lot of people say there's no diagnosis for this, so this person's fine, even though there's no. You know, there's a problem. You know, there's a problem, but now we don't have a specific diagnosis to know what that problem is, but we know it's a problem.
Honestly,
we have to
You
let it
can
go.
you can acknowledge symptoms. I think you're conflating the diagnosis and the symptoms part. So
And look,
yes,
hey, like,
you can exhibit symptoms of CTE, but you cannot, just like with the flu, or no, let's say gonorrhea and chlamydia. Let's say you're exhibiting symptoms of gonorrhea and chlamydia. You cannot just say, "Oh well, you got the symptoms of chlamydia, so I'm going to give you doxycycline."
if someone's
Well,
acting
no.
erratic, I'm gonna say we need to treat them like they have schizophrenia until we figure out what
No,
the
you
fuck.
cannot do that. That's not how that
I
works.
know. That's how you would think. But guess what?
No,
That person
that's not
goes
that.
does some other shit. Guess what? That person's gonna do some other shit, fuck shit up. But the way I would say there's something wrong. We need to figure this shit out.
Okay.
You need to be
What?
quarantined. Stop.
Quarantine?
And not, God damn it. Y'all like it's almost like
I don't know if you understand what quarantine means.
I know, but I know, like I hate having a conversation with people who
Mhm.
almost
Force
like we speak a different language. No, we speak like a different language, but we only work on words, and you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, that's because words have meanings, and
maybe
you
you
can't
don't.
just say what you.
Maybe you don't know what I'm talking. Maybe you don't.
I don't think you know what
It's
you're
almost
talking.
like speaking Spanish and English.
Me,
I
I be
say
thinking.
words,
I don't
you
think we're.
react to the word. You react to the word. You know what I'm trying to say. You got a
No.
fucking problem. We need to fucking figure it out. That's it. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay, it's okay. It's the same for me to say that if a problem means diagnosis. If I know something is wrong with my car, if I crank and it goes, I don't know. I got to take it to the shop
And I say, you know what? Hey, that's a little. That's a little.
Wait a minute.
Hey, you cool to drive it down the street. You cool. Just drive it down the street. Go down there and your wheel fall off and you kill everybody. And I knew, like, you know what? As long as you can drive, you should be fine. As long as you can drive, it's still drivable. But you get halfway down the street and your wheel fall off and you kill somebody. Maybe I should say, you know what? Fuck that. Let's tow this thing over there. And there's more.
and I respond now.
Go ahead.
So the point I was making is that when you see a set of symptoms that are imbalanced, you recognize those symptoms, you note them down, and you try to gather a diagnosis. A diagnosis means what is the cause of these symptoms. The symptoms is the response to what is present that is not supposed to be. So when you say that schizophrenia and CTE and all these things are the same, they're not, because the symptoms may be similar, but they're not always going to be the same, and the treatment is different. There are some things that can be treated and never cured, some things that can be treated and cured, or some things that cannot be identified. So I think that it's important that when you speak about, oh, well, it could be this or it could be that, it doesn't fucking matter. It does matter. And having that type of attitude is exactly why we're here today and why people don't take things seriously. Serious.
100%, because I'll let you say. So for me, it's like if you show signs of certain things. So if I show signs of anger, signs of anger, that means I can do a number of things with anger. If I show signs of irrational love, I'm probably no hurt to anyone. So you know what? So I can put that in a situation and be like, you know what? Maybe we should figure it out, but this person's no harm to anyone. But if I show anger, it could be whatever anger could be. I think I need to be fucking stopped or whatever it is, until we figure out what the fuck it is. So for you, it's like we don't know what that anger is. That anger could be this, anger could be that, could be that. Until we figure it out, let them go. They're fine. Until we figure it out. For me, it's like if you showing just peaceful love and you just seem like lethargic and wild, that's a problem. But you know what? I can address that some way different. But if you're showing anger, and I think CTE may show anger, and I think schizophrenia shows anger, right? Or no?
It's not anger.
CTE shows love. The CTE show love.
It's not. I think that we should have.
CTE show love.
So basically, in what he's trying to say is he acting abnormal? Then what he normally is the way he normally is he acting normal? Is he acting normal or abnormal from how he normally acts? Right. So if he's acting abnormal, we need to figure something may be wrong with him.
We don't need to let him go. I don't give a fuck if you feel offended or not.
Because
And
something
that's-
ain't
Show
something
anger,
simple's not
we
right.
need to stop. We need
Yeah, well-
to hold this.
when something presents itself as a unwelcoming and a problematic pattern, that's definitely just like with anything. You know, if you have a cold or a cough or a backache, after a certain time, when it becomes like a pattern thing or a chronic thing, now you have to do more investigation to figure out what's going on. So I don't really understand why I'm getting pushback for saying that we need to pay attention. When you say anger, I want to point out that anger is an emotion. It's okay to be angry, but when there is a mismanagement of your anger, that's the problem, because anger is an emotion that you should manage, because you can make a decision that's not smart, but the cause of that may not just be your own lapse in judgment and being a shitty person and wanting, you know, to I guess perform anger where other people are getting affected by it. But if you have an actual clinical diagnosis that fucks with your
If I show anger,
your
and
judgment and your
I can
movement,
throw if I can throw logic to why I'm mad, then I think you should be able to, like, I get it. Well, if I show anger and I say, like, these mother, you know, all this shit, you probably should lock me up, or you should, then we can figure it out. But if I show like anger and I say, the reason I'm mad because my girl cheated on me, she did this, I'm not gonna do nothing to understand, and I can talk to you logically, then I think you should be like, make a decision like, oh, you know what, dude, that seems realistic.
you can still be angry.
Most people with CTE aren't gonna talk logic. That's the thing. You gotta. They're not gonna talk logic. Most people who are schizophrenic aren't going to say logical shit.
Well, they will.
So you need to, like, it doesn't matter if you can diagnose it right then or not. You need to address it the way it is.
Okay.
There's
He
no
just saying,
logic there.
he just
There's no logic.
saying, he just saying, take precaution. He said, regardless, like even if you can't diagnose it right then and there, if you don't know what it is, if it looks abnormal, take precaution. It's like, listen, we got to go get you checked out because it doesn't seem right.
If I'm mad, if I'm fucking screaming, like, I can explain why I'm doing it, I should probably be fine. But if I'm mad and I'm spewing out some dumb shit, then yeah, you should probably do some shit.
My thing is, we keep giving these doctors and stuff too much damn leeway. It is 2026. They got full body scanners like you walking through TSA that you can go to update your damn health insurance. That'll do a full body scan and tell your BMI and all that shit off a fucking infrared fucking scan. So, in my ignorance, you should be able to diagnose the CTE while people are alive.
Man, it's kind of hard to. That'd be kind of hard to do.
I
Because
don't-
it's not because
hard.
it's hard. Because just like on what Souls of Thought say, you know what I'm saying? It almost aligns with PTSD. You can't necessarily diagnose PTSD. You can't go to the doctor and say I got PTSD. They can't necessarily prove that.
Okay, so if you went, it's post-traumatic stress disorder, right?
Correct.
Okay, so we can say that if somebody has never been in a stressful environment or whatever, and never had any trauma or whatever to those extremes, we can say that those people are probably cosplaying when they fucking try to do that. Just like women always claim they bipolar just because they want to be stuck on stupid sometimes on a larger scale, so they can get away with shit, right? But my thing is, we know, okay, there are certain arenas to where this person is more prone to having this. If you play baseball and you done caught 300-mile-an-hour balls to the side of your helmet, it's possible there's some fucking brain damage in it. If you was in the NFL and you done got knocked the fuck out your helmet 6-7 times in your career, it's possible that your brain is a little rattled and it ain't the shape it's supposed to be. No,
25%.
No, I'm just saying though, like
I'm saying 25% of NFL players. Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, so those people in particular, you should be able to do a study on to see, okay, these people we know have been down this route. These are the tests that we're going to run on these people to see the correlation, especially these ones that have the abnormalities in behavior and all that, just like you can test for like epilepsy and stuff, right? Motherfucker have a seizure doesn't necessarily mean that they're epileptic. but you can put them through certain stress tests or whatever to see what triggers what. And then you be like, okay, we're gonna go down this road with the epilepsy, or they just got low blood sugar and they seize or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is we shouldn't have to wait till they dead to go pull their brain out their skull and get some extra brain matter that they're gonna throw in some Tylenol pills for the Rockefeller family to live another 50 years while they go play with the rest of the fucking brain to see what's going on with all the technology that we have these days.
But here's the thing: that's not on the doctors though. That's on the league. That's the league. That's the league.
It's on the whole collective.
Well, I mean, the collective. It started with the.
What's the point of the sports medicine if you know these people's coming out of sports and they do wild ass shit and y'all ain't?
It's like the government, right? It's certain things that they spend money on versus what they don't spend money on. So it wasn't until a doctor decided. It wasn't until a doctor, which Will Smith did the biopic on, till he figured out there was something going on with these players, and so it's up to the league not to take full responsibility and take that more serious than what it is. They're not taking it as serious as they should. Which they are trying to take some precautions in regards to the certain type of hits now, because they call a penalty on if you're targeting different things like that. So they're trying to minimize it in a sense, but that's still you still getting hit every day. You're still gonna get hit in the head regardless of how safe of a tackle that you try to make. Still gonna get hit in the head. Your head's still gonna be bopping back and forth on that helmet. So I think that it becomes the league's responsibility to take it a little bit more serious. Which I'm pretty sure in a couple of years, I'm pretty sure it's gonna, even though it's America's game, I can foresee the next, I'd say about 20 to 30 years, it ain't gonna be no more tackle football. It's gonna be all flag.
That's gonna be.
I think it's still gonna be there because we ain't got rid of rugby.
That's fair.
Courtney, I see that happening to me. So fucked up.
This is
women like saying like, yeah, we told y'all to be the best thing ever. Jesus.
Why are you worried about women instead of the safety of these men? You can still have the love for the sport. You can still make millions of dollars. People will still show up to watch. But now you don't have to worry about a 280-pound running back tackling you. And that's what they do for practice too. That's trauma to the body.
Well, no one runs into a tackle with their fucking hands behind them. You learn how to protect yourself.
I know how football works.
Okay, good. Then you understand.
The only thing I'm driving at
is that happens, but the actual injuries that happen, the major ones, especially in football, aren't a lot. It's not a lot. It happens, but not a ton. It's not like boxing. You know what I mean? It's not the same shit. So we don't want to make this a girly sport. Football a fucking girly sport. You gotta make that.
It's about girly. I think it's about being safe and not compromising our players' health.
Well, more than safe, but if you get paid enough money, then there's a risk.
And they know that.
So that's the thing.
My thing is if science and all that is supposed to be discovering and curing stuff, even though we know the majority of this shit is just maintenance. They make a lot more money on maintenance than cure.
Weak, bro. We gotta make everyone not so fucking weak.
But my thing is we should be able to diagnose this shit while people are alive.
That part.
We got way too much fucking technology. And if y'all can't even build a caterpillar fucking crane to rebuild the pyramids, the least you can do is fix a motherfucking crane that y'all be playing with.
Protection in your helmet. Maybe more protection in your helmet.
Do we know why exactly or how the autopsy is performed when they go through the head to figure out? Do y'all know what that looks like? How they diagnose it?
No clue. I'm pretty sure it's a little nut.
No, but at the same time, if you got all these other human studies and animal studies where they read brain waves and all this other stuff. I'm sure that if they've invested enough time, just like Courtney said, it just comes down to whether they want to really focus on it or not.
It says for an autopsy for chronic traumatic encephalopathy. I don't know how to say that shit. But
they ain't gonna say you can't read. You better figure it out.
No, I'm not. I would never do that for medical technology. It trips me up sometimes, so I won't.
They say you should not be a part of life.
He's sounding it out. He know what he's supposed to do. He's trying to sound it out. So good.
Listen, forget all that. Listen, let me get to the point.
Okay.
It says requires a specialized neuropathological examination of brain tissue after death, because standard autopsies do not look for CTE. Specialized brain tissue must be fixed, sliced thin, treated with special chemical stains to highlight abnormal proteins, and reviewed under a microscope by an expert. So in this instance, you can't do it in real. You won't be able to do it in real time because they have to slice you open. They have to cut you open to get to a certain part of your nerve in order to actually do the autopsy on it.
So maybe
Yeah.
Raw is saying that they can use the technology used to use a certain chemical agent that won't fry your brain. Is that what you're saying, Raw? They can come up with like an alternative to where doing the procedure won't cause long-term deficits or death.
Because here goes my thing too. Like if you've been doing this for so long and you know what protein that you're looking for, and you know the volume of which you're looking for it to be concentrated in what area that you're looking for it to be concentrated in, then you know why can't we figure out a way to, hey, maybe you inject the radioactive dye that can go into an MRI machine or something, and you can run tests and see if those proteins coagulate in that certain area. You know what I'm saying? Like we've gone so far with science and medicine and all this stuff to where damn near they finna take doctors out the hospitals and you finna be over there with iRobot anyway. So yeah, but if we done got that damn far, why don't we have the funding and backing and all that to go into trying at least to do these things instead of waiting for somebody to be deceased?
Why do you say we need to have the funding? What makes you think or know that we don't have the funding and that we don't have pathologists and different people in the medical industry using, you know, a lot of funding to figure this out, that they're doing test trials right now? Do you know if they're doing that or not?
I mean, I don't know, but the fact that it's 2020,
can they get the benefit of it now? I think that's fucked up to do, because to say it's 2026, we don't know how long
it's
took.
not fucked up because we on a panel in 2026, and you brought up the fact that they still gotta wait for niggas to be deceased.
Well, that's not to say that where you're coming from is a place that they're not even attempting to use funding to run tests to see what they can do. And I think it's not fair to negate the attempts because we haven't been successful with the results in which we seek. So I think we need to first figure out, is there even funding for this specific diagnosis? How many tests are ran? Where are these specialized scientists? Are they based in America or are they out in China? You know, they cured cancer in China. You know, it's not even a conversation here in America because Americans are fucking dumb, you know, but I don't think
it's not that we're dumb. They just like selling us maintenance programs.
Oh no, the country as a whole, oh, we're dumb. Like we're the fattest country in the world for what? Like I don't understand all this technology, right? But we're still fat as fuck. Like, excuse my Chinese.
You're not eating food, you're eating science.
I give up, but I just want to point out, do you think that it's fair to say to the people that are actively trying to figure out, dang, that didn't work, dang, that didn't work? Do they get some sort of kudos from you to say they're trying, but they just haven't got to the checkpoint yet?
I mean, we could meet at that juncture because, like I said, I'm not sure, and you're not sure, but I'm just saying we know about this condition for such a long period of time. We haven't heard of any breakthroughs. What's popping? That's all I'm saying. Just like you said with the obesity, we are fucking lab rats in this country. That's why we fat. Not even half, 85% of the shit we eat is banned globally everywhere the fuck else.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't think it got shit to do with what we eat, bro. Niggas just ain't active no more, dog. Let's be real, bro. We gotta be real. Most motherfuckers are not active, dog. The reason why people back in the day were so lean and skinny, motherfuckers weren't out this bitch sitting on the couch all the time. Motherfuckers was out here getting active. They were moving out here. The reason why, you can look at your average individual today. What do they do when they get off work? They take their ass home, they sit down, and they just snack on fucking chips and watch their favorite show. That's all they do. They're not active. They're not getting out in these streets. They're not doing nothing.
What they snack on?
They snack on chips.
Okay. Did they fry the chips themselves?
No.
Okay, then. So you
no, hold on. No. And I see, I'm glad you said that, because there's many people who still snack on chips who's small as fuck, but tell me why they're still small as fuck, because they active as hell.
No, Courtney.
Bro, it's calories. No. Calories in, bro. Yeah, you're not. No, we're not gonna do that. because I know
I'm gonna do this with you the whole rest of the stream.
There's many people out here they can eat McDonald's every day and lose fucking weight because they're constantly active. Now we can talk about the internals and shit. We can talk about cancer and all that shit. We can talk about that. But if we talk about obesity in itself, people just aren't active like they used to be.
Nah,
that's a simplicity. What do you mean?
Bro,
I
mean that you can take a 7-day trip.
I simply myself just lost 15 pounds just off because I was more active. Not because I started eating fucking salads and you know what, I went into this vegan diet. No, nigga. I just started being more active. I started walking more, and all of a sudden I started losing more weight. Come on, dog.
Nah,
it ain't because of that's bullshit. Because we ain't finna keep at some point that goes back to our own accountability. Our personal accountability. If we aren't active out here, if you ain't going to the gym, because I still see people who eat healthy but aren't active and they still fat as fuck. So all of that is in conjunction of each other. So yeah, you can eat better.
Eat healthy at what portion though?
Say what?
Eat healthy at what portion? Just because you eat a salad, if you pour half the fucking bottle of salad dressing on it, it's no longer healthy. I don't give a fuck if it's rabbit food.
Yeah, of course, but you still gotta you still gotta be active though. Yes or no?
Active to what degree when you eating all this fucking science is designed to fuck your ass up anyway?
Nigga, it don't matter.
So what I'm saying is you can take a 1-week trip to Vegas and skip a car, walk everywhere, and eat your shit. You probably maintain your weight or whatever. You take that same 1-week trip over to fucking France or wherever, and you eat fucking baguettes and croissant all day, and you still come back losing that same 15 pounds that you fucking lost.
In a week?
Yeah, you can.
You ain't finna lose no weight in a week. You ain't finna lose 15 weight. You ain't finna lose no 15 pounds in a week, bro.
You can.
Unless you're doing something extreme.
And that is true.
That's what I'm saying. You skipped the car. That's already extreme. You said you wanted to be more. You said you wanted to add activity to it.
You're not gonna lose 15. You're not gonna lose 15 pounds in a week, bro.
Right,
now, 2 to 3 pounds, possibly. 15. That's cap.
Yeah, that's a sickness.
You do you. I'm just throwing a number out there.
No, I mean, if we're gonna talk about it, yeah, 3 to 2 pounds. But at the end of the day, regardless of the situation, you can still eat clean here in the United States and still lose that same 2 to 3 pounds.
Yeah, but your clean air, your air is the same clean as what I'm telling you.
So I don't need to go. There's still healthy alternatives in the United States of America that you can still use.
Barely.
One of those things is cook at home.
And everything that you're cooking at home is processed.
That's cap.
Well, then we should all just die. If it's all
that's where we're gonna end up anyway.
Everything comes from Detroit. They put all the different shit. So you don't buy shit that comes out of a bag, so to speak. So therefore, you can go to a butcher. They still got butchers. That shit ain't processed. So you can get your natural pause. You can get your natural meats and go.
Hey yo,
grill your shit there. And so you can still lose your weight here, but the bigger issue is more people are not active. People aren't walking. People are sitting on their ass most of the time. They work at a desk job. They sitting on their ass all day. They ain't doing nothing, and they just snacking and eating shit and drinking sodas and shit. And on top of that, you add alcohol on top of that. So guess what? That slows down the metabolism as well. So your body isn't burning the fat. But that's the thing. If you were held at active markets, it wouldn't matter though. Because that's the other side that a lot of people don't talk about. Yeah, you could drink your alcohol, but of course, you have to understand that you still got to be active too and eating properly.
Oh, 100%.
But that's the shit. But we'll go back to the old shit. But it's the food that they feeding us. Fuck no. Niggas can eat a double cheeseburger and a small fry and still lose a hell of a lot of weight because they're active as fuck. Because it's calories in versus calories out.
Bro, we did it in high school.
But like your body reacts different to natural versus processed.
Yeah, that's fair. I agree.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah. Both y'all got a point.
If you play football, you eat 5 Whoppers a day, you still good because you fucking working your ass off.
And Rob, I agree with and that's the thing. I agree with that. I agree with that point that we should have a healthy alternative and we should eat better. And I believe that in other countries that the food is better, right? But that still doesn't negate the fact that the reason why we're obese is because of these processed food. Nah, motherfuckers just ain't active like they should be.
But if we did have the natural, I think salad go did, and they fucking and they're out. There's no way we can even. It won't even be prosperous.
But even if salad and go, bro, it will still choose your destiny. Because I ain't gonna hold you. That strawberry lemonade was sweet as fuck. So I don't give a fuck about that salad, boy. You pair that bitch with that lemonade, it's over with.
Hey, yo, that has so much sugar in it, bro. I was like, God damn.
That is.
And don't get me wrong, bro. Like I was all through that drive-through. They came out with that mac and cheese. Boy, I'm so mad that shit fucking closed in the middle of the mac and cheese.
But the concept was good. The concept of the salad was good though. But you ain't lying about the goddamn tea, bro. That shit was fucking sweet as fuck.
Yeah, that shit was like you was in Atlanta with a sweet tea. Like, God damn, you put the whole sugar farm in this bitch?
And that shit was cheap as fuck too. It was cheap.
Like you could dilute that bitch 4 times. Drink for a week off that shit.
But listen, man, y'all got any final thoughts before we close this show out tonight, man? This was a great show.
Good, yeah.
Dalen, finally, I appreciate you for pulling up.
Dalen needs to pull back through here.
Yes. Thank you guys for having me. This was a wonderful grown folk chat. I definitely appreciate it. I would love to come back.
Of course.
Yeah.
See, that's what we do. See, we different. We different from the other ones. You know what I'm saying?
I see. Y'all are kind to y'all panel ladies. I appreciate that.
Of course. That's our motto. We gotta make sure we show the guests love. You know what I'm saying? Make sure they are welcome over here and they comfortable over here. Be able to have a conversation without being ran down on. You know what I mean?
Right. Conversation over conversation any day.
Oh, we're running down.
Until she
But
starts.
Marcus, we'll run you down, but respectfully.
Right. And really quick, Marcus, I heard that nasty statement about my mammary glands, and I don't appreciate that.
Oh, what?
I ain't talk about your mammary glands while you talking about mine.
I ain't saying nothing about no titties.
Well, who said? Somebody said big ass titties. Was it you, Raw? Because I know it was.
I mean,
There's powerful niggardry at work here.
You said, but you coming at me saying I got big titties too.
No. When my camera was freezing and you thought I couldn't hear nothing because my thing was blocked up, I could still hear the audio. Don't make me run back this live because I think Courtney is not the type to edit shit. Don't make me go back to 30.
I think you need to because I ain't want to talk about your titties, but you talking about mine?
Oh, that was probably me when I said the titties blocking the Wi-Fi.
It was you, Marcus, because now I hear Raw's voice. It was you. You said it. Why you got a problem telling me?
Not say nothing about no titties. What are you talking about?
You did say big ass titties. You said titties. It's okay though.
Shut up. Jesus. I know I did that. Okay.
I know I said something about them blocking the Wi-Fi. That's what the damn signal was glitching, but I don't know about no big.
My problem is you trying to say I got titties?
Who said my titties was blocking the Wi-Fi? Because I heard that.
I definitely ain't say that.
You definitely
Wrong said it.
So you said
bias.
Okay, I just wanted to. Okay, well, I'm sorry, Marcus. I ain't mean to talk about your titties. Well, then, next time I see you, Ron, don't be talking about my little
goddamn titties.
Hey, I be seeing them on Instagram. I like, God damn.
So somebody don't want to be acknowledge they the titty whisperer. Oh my God, that is a mess. I'm finna go to bed.
Y'all crazy, bro.
Put some titties on.
No,
you lucky you didn't put that in a super chat.
Hey, for real.
One time for Dolly Parton.
Rest in peace to Dolly Parton. Rest in peace to her.
Rest in peace to Dolly.
Hey, Dale, next time you come on, I'm coming with the heat.
Okay. Well, prepare to
just
get lit up.
Just keep doing what you do on Instagram, Dale.
Okay, I'll keep entertaining y'all. I'm about to go to bed. It's nice talking to y'all.
Up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
All right, Dale, appreciate you.
Damn, Marcus caught us straight. My fault, family.
Damn, just put his ass under the fire. That's crazy.
Yeah, like, yo, you got the big old titties. No fucking titties.
Damn.
Listen, man, tonight was dope, man. This was a great Friday night. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, my dog Macaroni couldn't be here. You know what I'm saying? He out here celebrating his early birthday. His birthday ain't until September 7th, but he having a good time at the Kanye West concert. So hopefully they have a good time. But tonight was fire, man. Tonight was fire. Anybody got any final thoughts before we close it out?
Stop going to them town hall meetings with that crust in your mouth. Let's
on the right side.
On the right side is wild. Let's come together and actually get a list of things that we do want addressed and agree on.
Let's do what together?
We not circle jerking, my boy. Chill out.
That's crazy.
Let's unify on our topics and be in alignment and get some money on to fund the conversation so we can go down and change the community.
That's crazy.
God damn it.
Crazy. You got anything, Marcus?
Hey, I enjoy these Areola Fridays. Get to
You said every other Friday or Areola Friday? Asking for a
Areola Friday. Get my titties out.
No,
Hell no. All right, then. Shit.
Yes.
You gotta play, nigga, you gay.
Oh, that's the one. I gotta
That
play
nigga,
it for
that's
the
a
boy.
man. What? No, this my ex. Your ex-girlfriend a man. Why you think she in jail with the men? She'd be on the other side. Nigga, you gay.
Oh, shit.
Bruh.
Hey, man.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Areola Fridays. Areola Fridays. Listen, we might have to coin that. Listen, we got Areola Fridays.
It is free.
Shit.
Bro, we'll get canceled so fast. Listen, we'll get canceled before we even get started. Like Areola Fridays. What that even mean? Like it just means ladies' night, man.
Nah, we ain't gonna get canceled. That's just gonna be a lock stream in the Patreon.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
TTs are free.
You can recruit in the street food carry. Say less. Say less. But man, listen.
To recruit and get some people up here. God damn it.
Hell yeah, get some more people up here. Our girl Jamie, she was supposed to pull up, but she's sick. She's sick, but she said
stop fighting them barbers that fuck your fade up, Fukari. I seen your comment over there on Ty Boogie.
Oh shit. Hey, we can definitely hit the Scottsdale. I got to go out there anyway. I got to do some interviews with some big money hitters anyway for the Patreon. So yeah, I'm definitely down. I need somebody to record anyway.
Scottsdale, I'm gonna need a Druski stylist so I can go to Scottsdale.
I got some interview questions I want to ask for the Patreon. You feel me?
Oh,
I'm gonna have to paint me as whiteface to go to Scottsdale.
Nah, bro.
Nah, just listen, bro. All you gotta do is take your dreads, pause, and put it up in the bun like the yoga guy, and you straight.
For some reason, unless I'm at Fox's, every time I go over there by the 11-11 area and all that, there's always some drunk motherfucker that think they want to fight me, and I ain't even met the motherfucker day in my life.
Put the yoga bun up, bro. Just do the yoga bun up. You'll be straight.
You're like,
then I'm confused trying to figure out what the fuck going on, and here comes Scottsdale PD trying to hold me like, bro, get them. I don't even know what the fuck going on. Get them. Leave me the fuck alone. So I don't know.
Hell yeah.
I feel it. But all right, my good people, I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure I hit the bell notification. Do not forget to show love to the uploaded videos as well. And if you're rewatching this on replay, of course, make sure you tap in, show your love. And if you haven't joined the Patreon, become part of the Free Agent Society. Link is in the description as well. And until next time, we'll holla.